Hello, early stream viewers. Welcome back to Earthbound. As you can see, you are currently being exposed to the raw majesty of 4x3 dancing Gaster GIF overlay. Someone in the previous stream was saying that I should be streaming in 4x3 because on a 4x3 monitor you can't full screen it without it, it shrinking down to match the 16:9 aspect ratio, so sure, doing this authentic style. But as a result, Gaster is even taller than he was before. And small Gaster has been cut off, yeah. I tried to fit him in the margin, but the margin is so small now it would have just been his hand occasionally flailing into view, which I didn't think was very attractive. His power has grown. Literally. F's in chat for small Gaster, yeah. Hang on a sec. YouTube is giving me some sort of... I just want to confirm the stream is showing up in 4x3 like on YouTube's end, right? It's given me a little warning about this, but I'm pretty sure YouTube can do video in different aspect ratios. If it's just like a 16:9 video box with big margins on the side, then that's no good and I'll have to go back to the way it was previously. He should be squished, that's intentional. But I'm asking if the actual video window is less wide. There's still a border. I wonder if, can I change that somehow through the settings? I thought it would just do it automatically. If I can't figure it out easily, I will just go back to streaming in 16:9. Because I don't see any obvious, like, setting for it. I'll Google it quick while people are still filtering in. Okay, I'm not sure I can do this actually easily, so I'm just gonna go back. Oh well, it was a nice thought. Hang on a sec. I can't change it? Oh. Well, I guess if the black bars are, it wouldn't actually be different than before anyway, so yeah, who cares? I'm not gonna change it. I'd have to restart the stream, I think, even, so never mind. Anyway. Let's see how many people are here. It's getting up there, it's ticking up. I guess to give a little bit more time for the viewership to trickle in, I can give a quick update on the upcoming video, assuming anyone here actually watches my YouTube videos and isn't just like a hardcore Earthbound enjoyer or something. Or who am I kidding? I'm sure 90% of the people here are from my Discord anyway, but I have finally, after much struggle and tears and effort, gotten close to finishing the script, which has taken way longer than the previous ones. This is for my next video, by the way, because it's very, the subject matter is very abstract, and it was, I wasn't able to rely so much on the sort of going through evidence in like a structured way, because it's a much more namby-pamby, just me talking about feelings and ideas and what's not. What's the video topic? That's a good question. Originally, okay, so the topic was originally phrased as comparing some of the meta aspects of Undertale in one shot. That was kind of what I'd pictured. Over the course of writing it, though, and struggling to write it over a very long time, I realized that the Undertale aspect, just explaining what I meant, or explaining the foundation of my like mindset, was actually a much bigger task than I thought. I'd have to justify it. I was sort of going off of this assumption that, you know, yeah, this is a fairly common consensus about Undertale. I'm safe. It's been 7 years. I can just go off on this sort of extra tangent about how it compares to one shot. But the more I wrote, the more I found myself just explaining that mindset in the first place, what I think Undertale was trying to say, what it means, and it ended up sort of becoming most of the script by itself. So sadly, I think the one-shot aspect is going to be lost at this point. And I'm sorry to say, because I know a lot of people were actually looking forward to that. But that's just the way it turned out. Sometimes when you're writing something, you don't really know how it's going to be until you're, you know, really deep in the weeds. So that's either going to have to be like a small separate video, or just be lost, unfortunately. So currently, it's now just a whole lot of pent-up ideas about Undertale from the last like 7 years of my life. So how's that sound? Yeah. So I know people were saying that like, oh, I got to replay one shot before this video comes out. So I'm sorry about that. If you are actually looking forward to the one shot aspect, like I still have something to say, but it just wouldn't fit within the current structure of the script. It would be much too rambling. It's difficult enough to stay on topic with the way it currently is. So, but yeah, that's enough of that. We're up to 50 viewers. That's pretty good. Maybe just resume with the Earthbound here. I was also stalling so my tea would cool down. And I can actually drink it. Oh, that's nice. Alright. Let's go. So we left off. We were in Saturn Village, I believe. The weird, quirky, and certainly inspired area with all the funny nose creatures. And I believe we were on our way to fight an anthropomorphic pile of vomit. For some reason. I forget exactly why that was. But I'm sure we'll remember. The Earth's just still bounding, yeah. So I remember also someone in the last stream was screaming at me to go back to the shop and talk to the other guy, because he sells items that I could actually use. This is not the shop. I don't remember where the shop was, actually. This is the clinic, the doctor. Oh, I haven't been in here before. Just dug around in the trash. Let's see here. There's Sudden Guts Pill. Sudden is capitalized, though? I'm assuming that's just a pill that increases your guts. Give me a sec to remember how the menus work here. Okay. Paula has it. Paula has the guts pill. Sudden guts. When you least expect it. What's it do? Oh, it's a temporary thing. Okay. That's pretty weird, because guts is like crit chance and chance to not die. That's a really weird thing to buff. It's like random chance anyway. I guess I'll take it. I doubt I'll end up using that necessarily. What's this one? A protractor. Oh, we know how useful those are. And a broken spray can. Okay, well, until my inventory fills up, we don't have to worry about whether any of those are useful at all. Just fast forward to like 20 minutes from now and my inventory is full and I'm very much worried about whether those are useful or not. Oh, this is like the scenic viewing area. I forgot about that. Okay. This is a very whimsically laid out town. Where the hell was the shop? Was this the shop? Oh god, the Mr. Saturn voice. I forgot about this aspect of the— okay, I hope I can do this. I'm a bit lower energy today. But...
Hi, you can buy in?
And that's a bit Jar Jar Binks, actually.
You can sell too. I'm Mr. Saturn, boing! Can do all for you. What you want, Zoom? What you buying?
Okay, this guy sold the stuff that wasn't weapons and equipment. So, wrong guy. This guy, apparently.
Hi, you can buy in? You can sell too. I'm Mr. Saturn, boing! Can do all for you. What you want, Zoom?
Aha, there it is. Okay. I have $2 though, that is unfortunate. But I'm assuming I want at least one silver bracelet. I don't know what the Great Charm does. I don't think I can ask.
At a looking, boring glance, no chance. No enough. Cash. Like
What? Cashula. Is that what he's saying? Not enough cashula? No. Thank you, chat. Yes, I know there's an ATM there. Does anyone know what the hell a Great Charm does before I spend 400 casholas on it? Because you can check them once you buy them, but there's no way to know beforehand. Oh, it's a defense charm, alright. I'll take a sort of a small business loan there to buy some, like, dollar store jewelry, presumably. Alright, let's get... I could probably just get them all, these ones. Jeff can do it, yep. Oh, that's not very much. Wait, what does that replace then? What the hell was Jeff wearing that was giving him that much defense? I have to check where the hell that was equipped. I don't understand this quite yet. Great Charm equipped on your body, it protects from paralysis. Also adds a bit of speed. Does it just not give you very much defense? Is that what the deal is? Great, yeah, because Paula has nothing. Jeff wouldn't have had anything before. Huh. Alright, so maybe they're just not very good. That's fine. I can just stock up on the silver bracelets then. Oh wait, what's the red ribbon? Only for Paula. Maybe it's like a headpiece for Paula.
The red ribbon? What you carry this boy?
I feel like the Mr. Saturn voice is just going to violently thrash between Smeagol and Jar Jar Binks. It's kind of undefined. Oh yeah, sell the hard hat. It's been obsoleted by this small ribbon. Yeah, yeah, take it, please. Or no, maybe I can give that to Jeff. Actually, I will give that to Jeff. I think it's better than the Holmes hat. And I guess 1 silver bracelet. Oh shit, Ryu donated $12. Last donation of the month. Here's to a good stream tonight, Andrew. Thank you very much, Ryu. You've been single-handedly financing this playthrough so far. I'm very impressed. This is gonna be the, I'm realizing, like, the boring first hour of the stream where I just wander around the town and, like, painstakingly buy and equip items and wander out, then get killed, and then heal up, then buy and equip items, and go out again, and that's kind of how last stream went, too. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, I'm choosing who will receive the bracelet. Jeff will receive it, yes. That's good. Okay, that's good shit. Yes. Take back the cheat bracelet. Yes.
Is there anything else needed?
No. Except I'm going to equip the hat. Oh no, and I have to move it between their inventories first. God. My brain runs out of, like, active memory trying to make these inventory manipulations here. It's like solving a Rubik's Cube. Okay. Where'd it go? Goods, Paula's, hard hat. Where is it? Hard hat. Give that to Jeff. Jeff equips the hard hat for a whopping 5 defense. There we go. Might as well equip that. We're good. I think that's fine. And I can sell some of the obsolete items. Last stream started with me stuck because I left in a bad situation. Yeah, I didn't soft lock myself, but it kind of felt like that. I like died right before a trigger and I just sort of had to wander around until it worked again. Not what you want to see. Not Major League Gaming. I'm trying to sell, I believe, this copper bracelet and Jeff's hat. Sell that. Yup. Is there anything else? I'm afraid to sell the bubblegum in case I ever see a monkey again. Nice. Okay, we're good. I like how the episode numbers and the thumbnails are slowly becoming yellow. Yeah, I'm like George Lucas at this point with my the stream thumbnails. I'm like, every time I do a new one, I retroactively patch the old ones to a new aesthetic, so.
Lots of friends taken behind falls. Why, boing?
Alright, we're going to the falls to fight the Vomit Man because he keeps kidnapping the Mr. Saturns, I guess? How do I get up here? Not this way. Was there like a back door in here? No. If everyone you knew had a Mr. Saturn accent, what would normal people sound like? I have no idea. So I could store the bubblegum with Escargot Express. The thing is, like, doing that kind of inventory management is like just a massive time commitment. And I'm afraid if I do it all at once, everyone's just going to leave the stream immediately after it starts. It's just like so much fucking around. Okay, no. Figuring out the way to go may be like less trivial than I thought, because everywhere seems to be a dead end currently. Oh. It's a really wide tree. So that's the one on the left is to the caves. This one is just a bunch of trash cans in a room. Shout outs to Simple Flips. You said it, my man. Someone says down to the left. I'm assuming that is down to the left from the cliff, maybe? Or... because down to the left is the way I got to the village in the first place. All these ladders are busted. So this part is not... okay, so don't go up here. Just don't go up there. I'll follow the chat's advice and go down to the left. Obviously not this left. Maybe there was a branching path like much earlier. And I forgot about it. Or there could just be a bunch of enemies. To waste my time. Let me just ice shock these guys. How did I do, like, nothing that turn? God damn it. Fuck it, everyone just hit it. I've already abandoned all strategy. The first battle. There we go. Oh yeah, we have to go like back and power level Jeff now, because he was dead the entire time we were traveling here, and he missed out on like 10,000 XP. Max HP went up by 3. That's the whole level. He just got 3 health. Oh, that's a great start. It's coming. Yep, yeah, it's coming. Okay, this time it's gonna work, for sure. Oh, Jeff's supposed to be the fastest. That's kinda neat. Yeah, there you go. Once you hit with the ice shock, it all works out. You weren't using the EXP share? EXP share does not work on dead people, apparently. Offense by 2, defense by 1, speed by 2, guts by 2. If I keep trying to sing the bloody Tell Me Why song and think of a new quote every time, it's just gonna... my brain's gonna short out. You have to let that one go, maybe. Vitality went up by 1, IQ went up by 2, max HP by 7. That rocks! Max PP by 10. Yeah, pretty good level. Not bad, not bad. What's in here? Nothing. I have a feeling this was not the right way. Or maybe it was. Okay, there's this whole zone up here with like crocodiles and shit who are going to gank me now. Good. Who is that lad? Why is he doing that? It's like a tiger alligator. Fire. Analyze its weaknesses. I have a feeling it's resistant to fire. Use ice shock. Well, that'll do it. Oh my god, how much damage did Jeff take? Is he gonna die? Holy shit, I missed that. Jeff could have just died there while I wasn't paying attention. Okay, maybe let's rethink this turn then. Okay. Ness can heal Jeff. Paula can just one-shot it. And Jeff can... I don't know. Also shoot it. Oh shit, they outsped Ness and he never got to heal. That's mildly inconvenient. Oh no, there's another one. Name one game where you can fight an alligator and a zombie at the same time. I don't know. I'm thinking though. I feel like maybe a Donkey Kong Country has that somewhere. I don't know if there's any zombies in Donkey Kong Country. It wouldn't surprise me though. Maybe try that again. No, we don't bash. Is this all? Okay, it survived. That's actually what I wanted. Now we just beat the shit out of it. Terraria lets you fight a zombie with an alligator. There we go. Terraria always has your back. You just need the game that's been in development for like 15 years and probably also Dwarf Fortress, having said that. Definitely Dwarf Fortress. You can probably fight an alligator, a zombie alligator, and a zombie and an alligator zombie all at the same time. I don't know what an alligator zombie is, but Dwarf Fortress probably does. There's just a never-ending supply of guys up here, okay. Right. Modded Minecraft. If you say modded, then of course you can do whatever you want. I could make a mod that's the alligator zombie mod. All it does is spawns alligators and zombies together. Okay, come on, another one, another one. I wasn't like satisfied yet with the number of alligators in this game, so here we go. Jeff attacks. I tried playing mod Minecraft online and my room was at 90 degrees. I usually find it doesn't overheat your computer, but it just uses like infinitely increasing amounts of RAM to the point where it will crash eventually no matter what. I used to play a ton of like heavily modded Minecraft, like oh, it's our guy, it's our favorite. Dwarf Fortress patch notes be like, made the distinction between zombies and alligator, or zombie alligators and alligator zombies. Exactly. All hail Toady.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy pickle.
Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Opinions on Birmingham. It's definitely not Cunningham. I love how unhappy Paula and Jeff. I wasn't even paying attention, I was just reading the text. Do I remember the password? I remember that you have to wait for 3 minutes. Was there a password too? Well, if there was a password... Oh. Woohoo, look at that. Classic. The password is just waiting for 3 minutes? 180 seconds. Well, alright. I guess we're here. This is now a just chatting stream. Let me get in my hot tub real quick. I can talk about what Marvel movies I've seen recently. I haven't seen any movies recently though, so I can't do that actually. Do I have speed up? We're not using speed up. I'm not adulterating the experience that was intended for us by Shigesato Itoi himself. Are you fucking crazy? You gonna put some ketchup on your sushi too next time you go to the Japanese restaurant? This is meditation time, yeah. This is where we just stare. It's like one of those, I've been watching this channel recently that he just goes into like old Zelda games and like talks about the texture on like one part of the wall in a hole somewhere and gets really philosophical for like 5 minutes straight. Or goes to some weird corner of Hyrule Field and he's like, yo bro, this is liminal as fuck bro. And I'm like, yeah. This is that. We have to look at how the waterfall textures, see those little bands are actually scrolling at a different speed, which creates the illusion of a more chaotic water flow. That's pretty cool tech actually. You don't see that shit in Undertale. Undertale's got like garbage level scrolling waterfall textures, to be honest. And the amount of variation in that, like the little waves on the water down there, it's really quite a visual feast for the Super Nintendo. Reminds me of the video with the guy talking about video game bathrooms. I haven't seen that one, but I want to now. There's a lot to look at if you're forced to do it. And the audio design too, yes. Andrew, have we met somewhere before? How would I know that? Unless you like came up on the bus and were like, hey bro, my name's Artoka on the internet. If we ever meet in a live stream chat, you know, it's me. And you were speaking in like a semi, like a fake hippie, but also kind of Australian accent for some reason. I would have remembered that. Is the waterfall animated or is it a color cycling thing? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is actually just a color cycling thing. I wonder if that's done with a different like hardware or, you know, programming technique. Because you can see like the bands are the same shape every time, but they just change color. Bows. I agree, chat. Bows. What would you do if someone recognizes your voice? My voice isn't that distinct. It depends if I wanted them to know where I lived, like how close I was to where I lived. I could easily just pretend to be a different person. A guy I know has a story about apparently meeting Phil Fish in some cafe in Seattle randomly. I wonder if anyone even knows who Phil Fish is anymore. I barely do, but he says he went up to him and asked like if he was Phil Fish, and he just went, no. Then he was like, are you sure? And then he was like, no. And then he just had to like awkwardly leave because he obviously didn't want to talk. It sounded like a cool interaction. So that's basically what I would do. That's the experience you can expect. Andrew, out of curiosity, why do you have Nikola Tesla as your profile picture? The Tesla lore is that when I made my Google account in 2012, Tesla was cool because of the Oatmeal comic about Tesla, and I made it Tesla and haven't changed it in 10 years. Basically, that's it. Did we meet in a Frederick Knudsen chat? If that's what you mean by met before, I don't recall ever... Like, I watch Fred Knudsen streams, but like only ever as VODs, I think. I don't remember actually watching a stream live. I rarely ever do that. So I'm not sure about that. It's like just plausible, but also unlikely. I usually watch and stream with Mike from Vinesauce. They do really good stuff together. Mike brings out like the shit post within Fred, and Fred keeps things slightly, you know, cultured and intellectual. It's a good combo. Has it been 3 minutes yet? This feels longer than 3 minutes. Am I standing in the right spot? No one tell him. Am I actually in the wrong spot and it's not going to work? I think it's been 3 minutes by now. You definitely moved. Okay, fuck it. No problem. Okay, where was the guy who wanted the password? Okay. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it after this. Alright. So before, that was just the preparatory. That was the warm-up to sitting here for 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure you don't press anything. I wasn't pressing anything. I really just thought that was more than 3 minutes and I'd fucked it up somehow. So what are your thoughts on chicken nuggets? I don't often think about chicken nuggets. I don't get the ones at McDonald's, because I don't really get anything at McDonald's, because I worked there for 2 years and all the food is gross to me now. They can be good with honey mustard from other places, though. I like dipping them in honey mustard. I watched your video about Chris's Soul and liked it. That's cool, I'm glad. That's theoretically the main draw of the channel. But they take a while to make, so to fill the gaps, I apparently stream Earthbound. Thoughts on alligator meat? I think I've tried it. I've been to Louisiana. It was like deep fried. I couldn't tell what the hell it tasted like, so it was mostly just a novelty. Yes, Nikola Tesla, but Nico from One Shot. That is my Discord profile picture. If you haven't seen that, it's literally Nico Tesla. I commissioned it from my brother, who's a decent artist. Yep, I am indeed at the waterfall, as you can tell. Nico was a good name choice, yeah. Are we allowed to compliment other YouTubers on your live stream, or just you? This is not like a monotheistic situation here. You can talk about Jaru's lore playthrough or whatever people want to do. I know everyone's excited about Jaru's new playthrough of Deltarune, where it's like 16 fucking hours long somehow. He spends like an hour talking about every text box in the game, I guess. That sounds pretty dope. Monotheistic. Don't worship YouTubers. You can if you want. And if by worship I mean like throw sums of money. Oh, it's 3 minutes. Alright, we may enter. Hell yeah. Oh my god. We're inside a microwave, apparently. What is this? Can I read that? Oh, it actually is a sign. Okay. Safety first. Don't get injured. Burp. I can't burp on command. I'm sorry. That's just not happening.
Did you bring some fly, honey? It's Master Belch's favorite. Okay, you may pass. Hey, be careful. Be sure you don't drop it.
Who are these lads? Abstract pink orbs. Roppy? Who the hell was that? These are like Kirby's like mutant distant cousins here. Puppy. Puppy. Alright. Looks like free XP. Let's try that. Determine its weaknesses. It's decent. Oh, they're really weak, wow. And they're vulnerable to fire. Oh, they're really bad. They're actually pathetic. Okay. Graphic design is my passion. These guys are extremely graphically designed. What are you talking about? Halfbreed says, the other day I had to explain to someone that my script is full of typos and weirdly worded sentences that they should, in fact, not assume it is 100% as intended. Were they were proofreading your script or something, and they just thought that like all your tiny mistakes were intentional? Like, I feel like that's the experience of analyzing Toby Fox's games a lot of the time. You see a typo and you're like, what does it mean? Shaped like a friend. Yeah. Shaped like a dead friend now. Oops. Here's a spoiler for my next video. I'm planning the, I'm going to use a 3-second clip of the Draw a Circle Kirby video. And that's all you get to know. Okay, I'm gonna check this door first, actually. Oh, it's the zombie room. Silly me, I should have realized. It's the farm zombie room, which is a reference to something probably that made sense in the 90s. Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, big fire. We can use this information to reverse engineer the video. Very true. Oh, that's perfect. That's what you want to see. That was beautiful. Oh, the half-breed is continuing here, and I was like, I feel like I could say I'm going to blow up the moon, and everyone would just be like, I trust your judgment. Yeah. Well, that's what comes with being a big shot YouTuber, I guess. Big PP gains. Jeff is 19. 1 whole defense. 2 defense. IQ is increasing. That's vital if I want to make it through the last season of Rick and Morty by the time the game ends. That was a fucking stale-ass joke. I'm sorry for even going there. Max HP by 1. It was an unremarkable level. I had to say something about it. Oh, but I fought the zombies and I've unlocked the trash now. Down. Hell yeah. Oh, the Rick and Morty anime. Yeah, I've actually... Oh god, these guys respawn? Why? They're just punching bags. I guess I shouldn't complain. Let's just nuke them with Beppis. That'd be kind of funny. I raised my IQ by fighting red orbs. As God intended, yep. Hooray. Dude, they're worth so much XP, you weren't kidding about the free XP. We're power leveling here. Max PP. Offense up alpha. Ooh, that's for the challenge runs, when you gotta like stack our buffs and stuff. For some reason, I recently watched one of those like Gen 1 Pokemon challenge run videos, and that was the whole thing, was just like, we get into a fight, you put the enemy to sleep, you stack buffs until you can one-shot everything, and then you win, and it was like, that was the whole run. It seemed a little bit tedious, I have to admit, but I guess that's the way you roll in Gen 1 Pokemon. Okay, well if last time was like a Beppis moment, this is like a certified double plus Beppis moment, for sure. That's too many floppies! Every time you hear a line suddenly get louder or quieter, that's me noticing a typo halfway through the literal editing and hastily shoving a word in the middle of a sentence. Does that apply to text-to-speech editing? I don't actually know what the workflow is like for that. It's always fun trying to get like the perfect splice in. If you just need one word changed, usually it's best just to re-record the sentence, but occasionally I've gone for it. And I think I've actually gotten them pretty impossible to notice in some cases. I'm a bit proud of that. But of course no one will notice that because it's hard to hear. Oh, baby! Offense went up by 3. Nice. Speed by 2. Oh, baby! Guts went up by 3. Yeah. Vitality went up by 1. The Guts is getting all the way to the like Fantasia arc at this point. IQ went up by 1 luck, 8 HP. That's a big level. How you liking the game? It's pretty good. I've just gotten into like the part where it really takes off. Oh no, they're being used as slave labor. That's terrible. Okay, we're uncovering the grand conspiracy here. He just no, fuck off. Oh, yeah, these guys aren't even hostile.
It's hard to make gross sounds that Master Belch does. I know I can do it.
Me too, buddy. I'm right there with you.
Master Belch is the slimiest. However, I heard he's also serving some Gygus guy. That I cannot believe.
So even Master Belch himself is but a pawn of Gygas. Oh no, Amazon. Yeah, basically. That's Jeff Bezos' true form. When he goes, he returns home for the day, he's finished his press conferences and board meetings, he just goes home, closes the door, and immediately collapses into like a pile of sentient vomit. And goes to observe his like slave labor Mr. Saturn factory. Gygas. Is even Gygas' pronunciation up for debate now? Everyone has their own fucking headcanon pronunciations for Gygas and wants me to adhere by it somehow implicitly. You can't see, but they each have a urine bottle. I hope so. Oh, he's coming. Let's get both at once, come on. Yeah, get in here, pile in. I want my AoEs to be as efficient as possible. Yeah, we've worked out the algorithm at this point. Imagine being slaved to produce canned fly honey. That does sound kind of gross. Oh, actually, kind of related to the concept of fly honey. For those who don't know, I do like garden work as a part-time job. And yesterday I had the lovely task of removing those, they're called tent caterpillars. They're like, you get them infesting apple trees, and there's these big masses of caterpillars on like silk nests, like hundreds and hundreds of caterpillars. And I just had to like scrape them off into a bucket. It was really gross. So I'm pretty sure the next step in producing fly honey would be to take the bucket of caterpillars and kind of like mash it up and ferment it for a few years in like an oak barrel. And then you give it to the Mr. Saturns to bottle on the assembly line. Okay, so these guys are serious. We got Charmy Bee and a pile of puke here. What to do about that?
Slimy little pile.
Aha, Paula's running low on PP. That's true, actually. I wonder if you get butterflies down here. It's kind of dangerous. Let's focus. I remember the puke had a lot of health, so let's just focus on him. Not even that was enough. Yeah, this guy's tanky as fuck. They didn't seem to like attack or anything though. That's fine with me, I guess. Maybe just conserve Paula's PP. I want to see what Prey does. It probably does nothing, but I want to see. A golden light poured over the area. Oh fuck, it just healed Jeff for some reason. That's useful. Ouch. Can you believe Gygus learns the error of his ways at the end and retires to have a bunch of kids under a mountain? I heard those kids all got a gig in the hit indie game Undertale. I don't even know if that like makes sense in canon. You were trying. It would be a tough task to make that your AU, I think. Gygus tale. Would it be like all the fallen humans, except for Kara with like a canon origin? They didn't come from anywhere. They were just born directly above the hole and pushed in there by Gygas. I don't really want to devote any more thought to this. It's probably not worth it. This is the police brutality room Mark II, I guess. I don't know. Gygas Tale. Every character is Gygas, except for Sans, who is Gygas Sans. And that's what all the tags are on AO3, Gygas Sans. Annoying. I wonder if I go for the bees first, maybe. No, I'm trying to conserve PP, though. I'm just gonna have to do this manually. Maybe a dose of Beppis first, though, could help. Oh no, my guts. Something will go wrong now. Hey, these guys hit kind of hard.
Beppis Alpha.
I didn't notice how little health the flies had, actually. That would be good to know. Actually, Paula doesn't hit very hard. Let's just pray again and see what happens. Oh, a little bit of health. That's not bad. It's better than nothing. Alright. Gotta heal, I think. No Beppis. No Beppis. Ugh. It made bad smell air at us. Disgusting. More games should have ambiguous spelling and pronunciations for certain characters. For some reason, that's neat. Yeah, I kind of like that too. Anything that I've had to suffer with as part of like a video game fandom, I just immediately get Stockholm Syndrome for and assume that must be like the intended experience. So yeah, definitely no canon pronunciations. They're all super ambiguous, and everyone has to argue about them for the rest of time. We're all gonna be missing now. Yeah, of course.
It barfed on you. We didn't do shit though. Nice. Cos, or some say cosm.
Yeah, exactly. FromSoft goes the extra mile and gives you the canon pronunciation, but then gives you a different one just to make sure it's ambiguous still. 22, 2 offense, 3 HP. Oh, Jeff's actually caught it pretty quickly. I didn't have to worry. 1 IQ and 3 health. What did I name my favorite food? I chose gumbo. Keeping with the Louisiana theme, I guess.
Are you the fly honey delivery boy? What's the password? It doesn't mean I trust you, just say it. Say it now. Someone's so quiet.
These guys' voices are actually kind of... I'll change it up so I don't have to ruin my voice. Someone so quiet is either extremely shy or extremely dangerous. What a suspicious fellow. Gygas was named so because Itoi purposely made it kind of unnerving or uncomfortable to pronounce, the Japanese name. Gigas? I don't know what it would be in Japanese. It was kind of the logic behind Cthulhu, I think. There was some note I read about like Lovecraft's correspondence about the intended pronunciation of Cthulhu, and I think it's something like or like it just has to be all like vocal fry and mucus. The noise suppression on my microphone probably just censored that completely. Japanese name is Gaig. Gyaig. Gyaig. That is kind of weird. no, not the sticky mucus. There's no true vowel in Cthulhu, it's a yeah. It's replicating sounds made by alien vocal cords. Andrew, do you play Minecraft with your game sounds turned off? No? Why would I do that? Minecraft is only relevant now, by the way, because someone on my Discord server started up a server, and I haven't played the game, at least vanilla, in like ages, and I got sucked into it. Apparently, I've secretly been jonesing for it, so I've been like somewhat addicted the last couple days. This guy just does not die. At this point, I probably would have saved time to use the status ailment cure. 26, okay. Ness is stacked. I forgot how far ahead he was. 1 offense, 1 HP. That's not going to help. Absolutely jonesing. That's right. Oh my god. This is a real gauntlet in here. Alright, we focus the bee. Okay, that's not lethal, but I have to heal. Can I confirm that I am not Andrew Redacted? I'm assuming Andrew Hussey? I have no way of proving that I'm not Andrew Hussey. Unless he ever gave an interview and people know his voice or something. I'm assuming that's the case.
Represent.
Sorry, I was trying to follow up a thread of conversation in chat there. Unwise to try. No, I don't want Beppis. Just keep bashing the vomit. I'm really kind of stymied by Paula's lack of PP here. I'm saving it for like an emergency now. Okay, that is maybe lethal. Oh no, I was gonna heal Jeff. I fucked it up. Okay, let's just do this. Oh fuck. This is so slow. I've never seen Hussey and Cunningham in the same stream. Hey, if any of you can get me in touch with Andrew Hussey, well, actually, probably don't. Now that I think about it, unironically, just don't. I don't really want to be in contact with Andrew Hussey. Purchase PP restoring items. I don't know what those are, though. I haven't been able to find any so far. Maybe I'm at the part of the game where they start appearing, but I don't think they're easily accessible. Do we have like a sandwich or something? Oh, I can just give this to Paula. Why not? It's still only 6, but I'm super fast. Zoom! Oh, there he is. Okay, let's just run some laps before dealing with that guy. Maybe this is where I pop the guts pill. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna use it for otherwise. There we go. That was fun while it lasted. I must have like a croissant or something. The protein drink is 80, I remember. Okay, I'll just a croissant will do. I don't even know how much health Paula's supposed to have. Not much. They're all pretty close to max. I don't have anything that'll restore PP, I think. Man, the OST is weirdly based. Yep, you could describe it like that. It's kind of trippy. This boss can be hard if you don't know what to do. The previous bosses have sort of been trivialized by status effects, I feel like. If this guy's not vulnerable to any particular status effect, I'm just gonna try stacking some buffs and beating the shit out of it, kinda. Yeah, I'm gonna put the guts pill on Ness, and hopefully he can just get a bunch of crits. I'll probably buff his attack and just let him beat the shit out of the vomit. Oh, and use the fly honey, that's a good idea. Alright, let's go. No chance. The voice.
Oh, you are frisk. I see. Yuck, 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 yuck.
That's kind of what that.
There is a prophecy that a boy will destroy Master Gygas. You make me laugh so hard. If Master Gygas is scared of someone, he would have to be worse than the greatest evil.
Oh yeah, this guy's voice is painful enough.
I'll take you down big time, so get ready for the worst fight of your life. Get ready to feel the pain of true nausea.
Let's go. Okay, hopefully I kill him and I don't have to do the voice anymore. Don't use the pill, it makes him stronger? What the fuck does that mean? Why would using the guts pill make the vomit stronger? The pill damages you in this boss. What? The jar? The jar makes him stronger. I'm not gonna even pay, I don't know what the fuck chat's talking about. I'm just gonna do what I think might be correct. And hopefully it'll work. Okay, we start by stacking a bunch of buffs, basically. Oh, I can't. Ah, shit. I'm just under. Oh, well. Oh, not even that one. That's annoying. Oh, well. Just use the guts pill, I guess. Defense spray. It makes him 5 times stronger? What? Psi Magnet steals PP, but it costs PP to use. Does it actually give you a net positive? Is that the point? God, that's confusing. People are just lying? Okay. I don't even remember who has the fly honey at this point. None of this is gonna help, I think. Except for maybe defense spray. Ew. I'm nauseous. That's gross. 40 guts. Nice. Alright, we're buffed up. Yeah, I'll try PP Magnet next turn. Oh, it costs 0, so it is just a PP recovery. That's actually really useful. Okay, use that. Gather info. Is it doing not damage at all? I don't think so. Oh, I can hypnotize him. Maybe that'll work. It doesn't have any PP. Well, that doesn't help. Who has the fly honey? Okay, I'm just gonna use it. I might as well just try an ice shock while I can. Oh, we're being poisoned, I see. Jeff doesn't do shit. Oh, that's bad. He took it. Okay, well, what happens now? Andrew pills boost stats forever because they... No, that's a capsule. This was a sudden guts pill. It specified that it only worked temporarily. Okay, is there anything super useful here? It says he was vulnerable to hypnosis, so I might as well try that. I kind of want to try nuking the little one with the bottle rocket. Wait, is it a random enemy? Hang on. I guess it's a random enemy? Oh well. Whatever. Jeff doesn't have shit. I should have given him like an item. I couldn't use it? I'm deeply confused now. He's asleep. That's surely quite good. Okay, he's asleep. Let's just beat up the little one while he's asleep. Heal. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I missed. Oh god, this isn't going well at all. Okay, because there's 3 of them now, I can just use the Beppis, I think. I'll save enough for 1 life up, I guess. I'm debuffed now. That's not good. Is there another one that I can't even see? There's a 3rd one that's behind him. Is this a boss fight, or is it just a gank by a bunch of tiny piles of vomit? The damage is manageable, but these guys are... The health pool here is immense. There's way too many guys. And I'm out of PP, basically. It's gonna be extremely slow from here on out. Yeah, we're already debuffed. The big guy's been, like, neutralized by the fly honey, it seems like. At least they're wasting all their time trying to, like, stack debuffs on me that do nothing. Okay, we killed one of them. Oh my god. Maybe I should just focus on this guy. These guys are just burping at me over and over again. Yeah, why not? Do I have enough for a PSI lightning, I wonder? Yeah, sure, go for it. Oh, that was clutch, actually. That's huge. I have to heal Paula now. Clearly. It's probably gonna do like no damage. I don't have shit. Yeah. Just have to shoot it for like 4 damage or something. Or no damage if I miss. For fuck's sake. Oh god, she died before I was able to heal because Frisk is slow as fuck. Oh god. I wonder if I'm fucked here. Like, Paula wasn't really doing anything, though. It's just, like, even less damage now to whittle down the boss with. She's not gonna get XP for the battle, though, that's the problem. But yeah, I think that miss means I'm dead. I'm just not gonna have enough health to endure the nausea at this rate. I do have the protein drink still. Oh, and bombs. That might help, actually. Let's just throw a bomb. Yeah, Jeff is dead. Then there's a 4th one. That's nuts. Yeah, this is fucked. I can do this much better if I just distribute the items more evenly, because Jeff didn't have any items to work with. And he needs items to attack, mostly. Did it miss? Just missed again? Oh my god. There we go, finally. Is Master Belch completely stun-locked with the honey? It seemed kinda like it. Yep. I wonder where I respawn. Back in Saturn Village? That would be kind of rough. Huh. Oh, they're still dead. Oh, the items were still expended. Oh, I forgot about that aspect. That's kind of bad, actually. Yeah, the healthcare is free.
Boing, zoom, whip, 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 repair, boing.
Yep. Please do it. Yep, yep, do it. Nice. Okay, does that even refill our PP though? Probably not. Yes, we need to get that okay. Paula's was refilled, but Ness's wasn't because he didn't die, I guess. Yeah, there's nowhere to sleep in this town, it seems like. Need a butterfly. The honey seems to be reusable is the thing. I still have the honey. Was there a place to sleep? I don't remember. Maybe it's like the one other hut. Please let me pass. There we go. Oh yeah, this the guy.
Do you want slumber?
Yeah.
Oh.
Love this guy. Okay, thank God. Now we perhaps redistribute. Well, the bottle rocket's gone now forever. Hmm. Oh, there's one more bottle rocket. Okay, I can give that to Jeff. There we go. Don't equip. Probably give this also to Jeff. Give this one to Paula. Give the bomb to Jeff. The secret herb is the revive. I think, I need to give that to the person who's least likely to die first. Paula's the most likely to die first. Do I have to repeat the password? Oh, I didn't even think about that. It's gonna be enough of a task just getting back there with the number of enemies. Hmm. That should be good then. Wait, when? Not yet. I'm not gonna use any PP on the way there. I need all of it. The guts pill isn't coming back either, but the guts pill didn't seem to do shit. So, no great loss. Oh no, Paula's body is solidified. Whatever will we do? 262 damage is what we'll do, okay. We have to wait another 3 minutes? What the fuck? People are complaining about the runbacks in Dark Souls. And Earthbound here is just like, yeah, wait 3 minutes under the waterfall every time you die to the boss. And also, fuck yourself while you're at it. Free XP on the way there, though. You can, like, if you die enough, you'll just grind your way up to a higher level on the way. What were they thinking? Okay, now we fight 200 alligators and zombies. Or fucking leapfrog, I guess. For some reason. Who is this man? He wasn't here before. Okay, I said don't use PP, but this is gonna go a lot faster if we just use PP. Armored frog? How armored is the frog? Frog Fractions, the mother-inspired game, yeah. It has high defense. It's vulnerable to fire and freeze. Okay. Just ice shock the frog, I guess. Hopefully this kills them all. Maybe. That's big damage, but it didn't die. That's too bad. No, don't drain the PP. Anything but doing that. Oh my fucking god. Alright, it's that kind of defense, but fortunately he had 1 health left. Yikes. But Jeff leveled up, that's big. 1 offense, 1 defense, 2 HP, not bad. No. Dude, there's no one here this time. Holy shit, that was, like, incredibly lucky.
You never give up, do you?
If you don't mind taking it in the shorts, go on in. What does that mean? That guy was speaking 90s. Yeah, I got it. I'm not voice acting you anymore. Oh no, we have to slaughter Kirby's extended family. Couldn't skip this part. You don't need a PP expenditure for these lads. I think he means shitting your pants. I hope he means it. I don't know why he would mean that, but yeah. Those are just like grinding friends. You just literally grind using them and they have no other purpose. Oh, come on, my iframes. I clipped through it and then you got an ambush. It's bullshit. Yes, please. Just miss with your magnet attack. It doesn't work at all. Hooray. Getting 8 of those things in one encounter. We had one earlier like that. There was like 6 of them at least. Oh, here we go. Come on, pile in, pile in. Everyone get in the minivan, let's go. Even here, using AoE is probably redundant. Because they die so easily. That was optimal. Nice. And it dies, and then Ness one-shots. Excellent. $17.48, cool. So I wonder, because Master Belch seems to do all his damage just via the nausea status effect, if the shields were actually useless the whole time, and I shouldn't have done that. Oh, Zombie Room 2. How could I forget? That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna use some Beppis here. I don't want to fuck with this. Ideally, I wouldn't have come in here, because this is like a use of resources, but maybe the item in that trash can will be super worth it. It didn't do shit. Keep trying though, zombie. You can do it. I can't wait for a certain NPC in a certain area. Ooh, tantalizing. Is that in chapter 800? Oh, there's 2 trash cans though. IQ capsule, nice. Okay, that's for Jeff, obviously. Give to Jeff. Shit. We have a snafu. Can I use it on Jeff? Maybe that's how it works. Okay, use it on Jeff. Okay, it's not that hard. Goody, okay. So Jeff has to be able to ace his SATs by the time he gets back to boarding school. A broken laser. Does that also need to be in Jeff's inventory? Can Jeff only fix things that he is holding? Is that how it works? I'm assuming that he can only fix it if he's actually holding it. This is just my old weapon, right? I don't even need this. There we go. Why was I holding that? There we go. Fully optimized. Certain NPC is so cool. I love certain NPC. I wonder if I go for the free XP. I could just ignore them. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Their most threatening trait is lagging the game. I could have sold it, but it probably would have been like $5. That was the starting weapon. We all love certain NPC. You're just talking about Sans. He just appears at one point. I don't know. Oh, we didn't kill them that time. That's unthinkable. It's uppy. Oh, a Saiga. That's clutch, actually. Those are one of the few PSI recovery items. 1 offense. 3 HP. Hypnosis Omega. Oh, okay. The fly honey apparently does the same thing though, so I don't really even need to use that. 847 XP for free, nice. 1 offense, 1 speed, 2 IQ, big IQ gains, the brain is wrinkling exponentially, max HP by 2. Come on. Yeah, come on. Oh, not these guys. These are like the slightly tougher foppies. Okay. My mind gets kinda lost in the battle background. That is the intent, I believe. Fobby is greater than Foppy. Oh, I see. I was ignorant. How do they work? And the actually annoying battle before you fight the real guy. Yeah. I forgot how many of these dudes there were. Yeah, sure, debuff the accuracy. That's fine. These guys don't seem to do a lot of damage by themselves, they just like stink and burp on you. Do I have a favorite character from Earthbound? Not really. They Well, the party members don't seem to have a ton of characterization going on. There's lots of like wacky bit characters, but no one's had like an arc or anything, so it's hard to say. Unless I just said like the sky photographer or something like that as a meme. Okay, one day we'll kill it. Unless we all miss every turn for the rest of the game. Okay. What about Pokey? I guess Pokey does have, he is the most fleshed out character in the game so far. Despite that character mostly just is him being an asshole all the time. Oh, baby! 3 speed, nice. 2 guts, nice. Oh, baby! 3 IQ. Oh my god, Paul's gonna be higher IQ than Jeff at this rate. That rocks! Oh, 14 PP, that's actually very cool. And Psi Magnet Omega, so that I can get 0 PP from Master Belch with, like, optimal efficiency. So you're the ones who destroyed the zombies that I assigned to Threed. Oh, that was... he wants to fight me now. I thought he was just a dialogue NPC before. That's the new vomit pile voice for now, though. Because I have to stream for several more hours, and I'm not gonna like make my vocal cords bleed on these guys. Yeah, get your damage in on turn 1 before it makes you oh, for fuck's sake. That's a pain in the ass. Maybe I use fire on them now. Okay, well that's bad, but it's not as bad as making another one. We're fine. Okay. Okay, not bad so far. I'll have to heal Paula before we fight, but we're not using too much PP. Wait, what the fuck is this room? Is this the same way I went before? Somehow we got a surprise attack by standing in place and waiting for them to attack us. Very cool. We have to use fire, I think. Then we're gonna kill 2. God, it took all 3 of us to kill that first one. That's kind of annoying. Super Mario baseline. Yeah. There we go. This is like a new room, yeah. A vital capsule. Vitality. I should give that to Paula so she doesn't die as much. HP sucker. Is that a Jeff thing? Someone was talking in chat about Jeff having an HP sucker. What is it? HP sucker item for Jeff. Sucks some HP from the target. The more HP, the more you get. Can be used many times. So it's not a weapon, it's an actual item. Oh, okay. I'll give it to Jeff, whose inventory is probably full again, actually. Yes. What do I get rid of? The protractor. Fuck the protractor. Yeah, get rid of it. give to Jeff. There we go. So that's pretty good. And a calorie stick. Okay, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. They fucking respawn. That's such a pain in the ass. These guys take an hour to kill. I'm just using Beppis actually. Incredibly annoying enemies. Paula's in danger of death already. Stop focusing Paula. Oh my god. Why did Jeff attack? Oh, he went to the pile after the first one died. I think Jeff needs to heal Paula because Ness is going to act so slowly that she's going to die if any of them attack her. So I suggest bash. Paula can also bash. Do I not have any... I'm assuming this is like a full party heal. Huh. I guess I have to use it. Or maybe it's not a full party heal, it's just for Paula. Okay. That worked out. Yep. She would have died if I hadn't done that. Just PSI magnet. I'm assuming that's not advice for the current situation. I'm just thinking about when to heal Paula fully. Probably not right now. Okay, thank God. This is very tactical. I'm having to think a lot. I don't like that. Oh, fuck off, you guys. I don't want to fight two more of those. No, 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 no. Well, now I'm stuck. Wait, did the game just say, but nobody came? Yes, fun fact, Earthbound is or Undertale is an Earthbound ROM hack. He just tweaked a few lines of dialogue and swapped out some sprites. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba. Let's just kill it before it can lay eggs. Please die. There we go. Run. Okay, don't go in the door. I don't know how I missed all those optional areas before by accident. I don't even remember them being there. Oh, they keep coming. Okay. Oh, they don't stop coming, and 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 they don't stop coming. I think maybe a full party instant status effect is a bit much for a normal enemy attack. Why even have two of them if they can just hit you all at once with a single attack? Oh, thank God, okay. We're all missing forever now. What if I use the HP sucker? It says I could just do it multiple times, right? So, why not? It didn't work. Why? Why didn't it work? Oh my God. We miss, we miss, we miss, we miss, we miss, we miss. This is fucking miserable. Do I have to use the... If I use the status effect cure, they're just going to apply it to me again on the next turn, so there's no point. I just have to keep rolling the dice here. Yeah. These guys aren't even threatening, they just waste an inordinate amount of time. Which in a way makes them the most threatening of all, because that's what all the penalties in this game boil down to. Or how much of your time do you waste by dying or having to go back or whatnot. Okay. Has any Zombots popped up? I haven't seen any Zorn. No, there's been no bots so far. We can look forward to those maybe in a couple hours once they've caught the scent of the stream. Is there another one? He spawned a fourth fucking slime. This is going every time they spawn a new slime, one point is being deducted from my review score of this game. I don't do review scores, but if I did, that would be the case. Every time I spawn a new one, it's going down by 1, and it's allowed to go into negative numbers too. I could kill them slightly faster by using a PSI like Ice Shock or something, but there's like a 50% chance that would just miss and waste the PP, and the whole point of this is to preserve the PP for the boss fight coming up. So I feel like I'm pretty much just stuck doing this, and I will win eventually. They're not really harming me. Flee? I didn't consider that. But also, the sunk cost fallacy is kicked in at this point. These guys are going to be worth like 2,000 XP if I do win. Okay, this is absurd. Ice Shock can't miss. Alright, fuck it, I'm doing Ice Shock.
Cock and ball torture.
Yes, chat, very much. How is it still alive? I used Ice Shock and everyone attacked it and it still hasn't died yet. That's just fucked. Oh my god, there actually is no limit. I thought there was a limit, but there just isn't. I think they can actually do this forever. I literally do not have the DPS to get through the fight. But I kind of want to now, because it's a meme. So I'm just going to keep doing this indefinitely at this point. Yeah, that's the play. Pretty bad luck, you don't say. Which one was I even attacking last time? I can't see their health totals. It almost doesn't matter. No one came. There we go. 2 of them died in 1 turn. That is unheard of. I can hardly even imagine it. Alright, so... I'm assuming if I just use... This one's already taken an Ice Shock. If I just use it again, I'm pretty sure it'll die. And everyone else's attacks will default to the one on the left. Oh no, but they spawned another one. But we are making progress here. This is like fighting one of those mathematical hydras, which is guaranteed to eventually terminate. But the number of iterations it takes is greater than can be represented within the known universe in any mathematical notation kind of thing. That's what I'm feeling right now. Which one of these was older? I don't even know. If I have the Psy Caramel, so I can just use that to bring Paula back up for the boss fight. I better level up like 3 times after this. And I missed. Okay. Assuming I hit, I'm pretty sure that's lethal on that guy. I can move on to this one. One of them will statistically finish the one on the left off. Maybe even Jeff. There we go. And then we have a chance. Oh fuck, that was its crit. It did the whole battle without doing anything, and now it's gonna fucking just attack it. Just kill it before we lose. No, he stalled, and now he's dead. Oh my fucking god, what was that bullshit? Will this fight make it into the video? I'm going to upload this fight as a standalone. It's just going to be Earthbound for the SNES retrospective review, and it's going to look like a video essay, but it's just going to be this fight, like unedited footage, with just my audio, like grumbling and swearing occasionally. Arrived at the right time, I see. How's the playthrough going? I've forgotten. All I remember is actually this fight stretching to the beginning of time. To the earliest reaches of my memory, it's just been this fight. And Jeff is dead also. I have the secret herb. I'm just going to use that. I don't care. Yes, screw it. We don't need it for the boss fight. This is the actual boss fight. There's no way it can be harder than this. I know the strat now. It's just to focus on the big guy, because these guys don't do any damage unless they roll a 1 in 128 chance every turn to one-shot one of your party members, but otherwise they do no damage. Okay, where's the secret herb? Fuck if I'm missing out on the XP, you know? Actually, I'm so scared I'm missing out on the XP, I'm going to be stupid and deliberately not kill this guy this turn. This guy's like a bruiser now. He's wrecking us. 45 damage per hit. Who is this guy? Okay. Assuming he doesn't die this turn, apply that. Hit it with the Ice Shock, and just defend, please, so you don't get one shot this turn. Oh, we did it! Oh my god. We gained 5,275 XP. How many of those guys did we kill? That was at least 10 guys. That was literally 10 guys, I think. Okay. Level 28. Oh, baby! Offense up by 5. That's worth it. 5 offense? Okay, maybe that's worth it. 2 defense, 1 speed, 1 guts, 2 vitality, 2 IQ even, 2 luck. Sweet! Max HP by 3, 7 PP, Paula's 25. Max HP by 1, PP by 1. I learned Thunder Beta so that I can miss twice as hard. Jeff is now 24, offense by 1, defense by 2, vitality by 3, 1 IQ, 1 luck. 8 max HP. That wasn't bad game design, it was advanced grinding strat. Right, don't get it twisted. Blinking you'll miss it, but that was actually a very carefully considered move on Iwata's part. I wonder if I can sneak through without aggroing those guys. Okay, yeah, Paula has very little PP left, but I can still afford... I need to heal them up anyway. Okay. Life up is really cheap, thankfully. Who has the caramel? Okay, give that to Paula. I mean, use it on Paula. It's only 20, but that's enough. Okay, I think we should be good. Oh, you fucking kidding. I must have been a pixel off from that loading zone. Piece of shit. I'm just going to run. Fuck this. They can burp on me all they want. My accuracy is not going to apply to running away. Of course, if the RNG is working the same way as previously, I'm just not going to be able to escape. The game is free to decide that it is just not possible to run away at any time in the near future. Still faster than, as long as I run away within like 6 turns, I think it'll still be faster than killing these guys. They do so much damage when they decide to attack. They really do. Wow, wow, yeah, they do. It actually doesn't work. So everyone was telling me to run in the previous battle. Just run, just run, just run. And then we get to the new battle, and I decide to run for 6 turns in a row, and I don't get away. So how would that have been a good strategy in the previous fight? Who was telling me to do that? Kill them, do it. Do you understand? These enemies have like 200 HP. Yeah, it's definitely faster to run now, no matter how many times. If there's a 10% chance, it's faster to run now. I don't care. If only it took less time to read what they did on their turn, this wouldn't be an issue at all. Can I just like skip? Maybe PSI Fire? It would work eventually. Maybe PSI Fire, fine, I'll try it. Yeah, Beppis and Fire, see what happens. $12? Probably worth it. Jeff helped too. 96, that might not be enough. Depends, Beppis might miss actually. I'm like dissociating. This is so long. Okay, that kills them. It killed none of them. That literally killed none of them. They have like at least 250 health probably. Okay, here's what you do. We use normal fire. Just defend, who cares? This hopefully kills them all. Thank God. Alright. We don't even level up from 2500 XP anymore. There he is. Alright, now we heal up again before the fight. Alright, we don't need much EP on Ness anyway. Everyone could have more health, honestly. Everyone could use health. Who has the healing items anyway? Okay, slap that on Paula. I don't really have any more healing items, I guess. Okay, this will have to do. Yep. We know this guy. Yep. Heeg. Yep. Guard. Yep. Ga. Yigi. Okay. So what's the play here? I don't have any more useful items, I guess. Just hit with stick. Maybe get an offense up real quick at the start of the fight. Don't shoot, for God's sake. Use the honey. It's not that much more offense, actually. Oh, but only Paula is nauseous. That's pretty good, actually. I'm assuming this is actually more efficient in the long run, so I'll just spam it. Pop the bottle rocket. 109 is a little bit decent. Oh, that's not much damage, but it works. I think this is like going extremely well compared to the first time, though. This should be fine. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to summon the other guys with the fly honey active. If he doesn't, it's going to be trivial. I'll try the HP sucker. This is only the second time. Yep. It took a little while to get back. Little while. The HP sucker doesn't seem to do anything again. I'm not sure what the point of it is. Use the bomb, I guess. Okay. He didn't attack a single time, apparently. I got less XP than I did from the endless barf fight previously. The fuck? Offense went up by 1, HP by 1. Nice. I'm never going to level up again after that XP dump.
Looks like it was an even fight, but Master Gaius has managed to get the many statue to Forsyth. The city will soon be in worse condition than living in your own puke. Suffer, Spanky.
What does that mean? Burp. And he was no more. Am I still poisoned? Oh my god. Alright. I know what to do. You got side healing on Paula. I have to use the beta version? For fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. Was it Threed or Foreside that was the creepy ghost town? I believe that was Threed. Oh, these guys are back. Nice.
I escaped. Zoom, boop. Boing. Goody, boop.
That guy's great. He's cool. He's like the sound test NPC. Pull up for tea. To like restore my life force after that ordeal. It was extremely painful. Yo, what up?
You went down. Ah, boing. Bert, barf.
Tea? Oh,
Hey, you.
helpful. Very helpful. That was the way to the top of the town? That's just like how you get here. You go through the vomit factory where your people are being captured and used as slave laborers. It's just on the road? It's just part of the... Okay. How do the people up here access the part down there? Or did they just not? No problem here. Can I go in the hot spring? Oh, I can.
Hot spring list here.
Oh, hell yeah. Is the screen doing that because... like the blood is flowing to my head, I'm overheating, I'm gonna pass out. You got in and washed off all the extremely dirty gunk off your body. Nice. This does it has the same feeling as when you get to that hot spring in Hollow Knight at the bottom of Deep Nest. When you've just been like crawling through like these horrible spider caves for like an hour and you're almost dead, then you fall into this like lovely hot spring. It's very nice. You enjoyed the hot springs immensely. It made you feel reborn. I agree, game. It's very nice. Does that just keep happening as long as I'm in here? I can't wait to wait a video to write a video essay on about how, you know, that was the intended emotional experience of the garbage factory arc of Earthbound. It was all leading up to that moment when you feel the catharsis of wading into the hot tub. You had to suffer greatly so that you would just it would land properly when you got to the hot spring. Okay, it apparently has not healed us at all. Which, like, what was the point of the hot spring? I thought that was what it was getting at there. Okay. Oh, it's our guy.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy pickles.
Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Never gets old. Oh, I didn't talk to this guy.
Longer ladder. Can go to hot springs.
Oh, they made the ladder longer. How convenient. I recommend speaking with the Saturns before setting off, exploring strange holes. Okay, I mean, I'd never miss out on speaking with a Saturn. Was that intentionally a Barney Flintstone accent? I don't think I've ever heard Barney Flintstone speak in my life. All I know is the yabba dabba doo, and that's essentially it.
Sweet, sweet fresh seed.
Okay. I don't know what you're referring to, but I'm sure it's great.
Drink coffee before go. Say yes to me.
Yes.
Bottoms up, boing.
What the fuck? Is this what coffee does to you? Oh. Okay, something that just clicked from very long ago that makes sense now.
You've traveled very far from home. Do you remember how your long and winding journey began with someone pounding against your door? It was Pokey, the worst person in your neighborhood, who knocked on the door that fateful night.
Allow me to pause while the text scrolls further up. On your way, you have walked through and fought. Yet through all this, you have never lost your courage. You have grown steadily stronger, though you have experienced the pain of battle many times. Many, 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 many fucking times. It cannot be stressed enough how very many times you have felt the pain of battle, turn-based combat, specifically very tedious and long turn-based combat. You are no longer alone in your adventure. Paula, who is steadfast, kind, and even pretty, is always at your side. Jeff is with you as well. Though he is timid, he came from a distant land to help you. Frisk, as you certainly know by now, you are not a regular young man. You have an awesome destiny to fulfill. Sorry, getting tea. The journey from this point will be long, and it will be more difficult than anything you have undergone to this point. I doubt it, though. Yet, I know you will be alright. When good battles evil, which side do you believe wins? Do you have faith that good is triumphant? It's a legitimate philosophical quandary, but let's skip that for now. One thing you must never lose is courage. If you believe in the goal you are striving for, you will be courageous. There are many difficult times ahead, but you must keep your sense of humor, work through the tough situations, and enjoy yourself. Thank you, Satoru Iwata, speaking directly through the screen in a somewhat Hideo Kojimoid manner. When you have finished this cup of coffee, your adventure will begin again. Next, you must pass through a vast desert and proceed to the big city of Fourside. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, it's not done yet. Just give it time. It's coming, it's coming. Frisk, Paula, Jeff. I wish you luck. Dot. 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 I think that's it. I just wish you luck. Continue now. Go forth. Wow. Yeah, this was, I think someone referenced way back, that scene with Napstablook when he gives you the ghost sandwich and you space the fuck out on his floor. They called it like the coffee time scene, and I didn't know what they meant by that, but now I do. Oh, now we get the actual dad voice. I was vaguely going for Buzz, but I forgot what he sounded like, so I think it ended up just being the dad voice again.
Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break?
Probably not yet, but thanks, Dad.
Ah, I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Click, beep.
Thanks, Dad. That was a good reward for beating the factory. That was a good moment. It's weird standalone moments like that kind of hold an RPG together, maybe. I sort of just pulled that opinion out of my ass just now, but it sort of seems like, thinking back on the few RPGs that I've played, is like, you do a lot of the, going through enemies and fighting and walking and finding items and walking and talking to people, but then it's like, you get to a weird set piece like that, and that's going to be more memorable than the entire last 2 hours of the game, probably, was that weird sequence. Right. So time to explore holes now. But first, I'm going to go sleep, because my stats have not been restored. Excuse me. I remember hearing people characterize your dad as uncaring in this game. It's kind of ambiguous. Because he is just on the phone at all times, but he does seem to, like, care about you, I guess. The mini belch fight may be memorable, but, like, not in the good way, necessarily. Gotta love the twisting and bending to find artistic meaning in the random coffee drug trip scene. If there's no artistic meaning there, then where is it to be found? I don't know. That was just the dev, like, talking to you via a weird drug trip. Or telling you to go touch grass.
Yes, I want slumber.
I mean, what would happen if an RPG was fun? It's a crazy thought. It is kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, these old school ones, you know, they, in general, I'm not like a huge fan of turn-based RPG combat. It's not all 100% cut and dry rule. There are games that I enjoy the combat, but that's usually when it is like tempered with something else that literally isn't turn-based RPG combat. So it's not entirely bad, but usually it doesn't do much for me. It's kind of just like filler. But again, I played off before this, so there's no chance of me being that put out. Oh, hi. Hello. The welcome committee is here. Cool. I'm assuming I just set them all on fire. Yeah, whatever. Just Beppis. Just burn them all to death. I do want to know what this guy's deal is, though. Ranboob. What an awesome name. Yep. Here's your chance. Get us all shroomed up before we can attack. Don't let any of us get away without a mushroom. Yep. Very nice. Cool. It's vulnerable to fire. Who would have thought? That's not so bad. I wonder how the mushrooms work if we're party-based now. Is it still inverter controls if, like, Jeff has the mushroom? Yes, I know you can sell the mushrooms for money. That's a very nice feature. I don't actually mind the mushrooms that much. It's annoying, but it's kind of, like, funny. You mentioned off a lot. It wasn't that bad, was it? Retroactively, I mean, there was stuff to enjoy about off, but none of it was the gameplay. I had it essentially on auto fight the entire game, and it was never challenging, but it just took a long time and made me go cross-eyed and dissociate trying to navigate the menus repeatedly. So, in terms of the combat, yes, it was that bad. But that's not why you play off, clearly. These guys are, they're coming. There's no way around it. Mushrooms are only a small part of a much larger organism, a mycelium, so yes, your entire party is infested with Cordyceps monster. It's not a mycelium, isn't it? The mycelium is what mushrooms are made of in general. Oh no, wait, is that hyphae I'm thinking of? The mycelium is the underground network of, like, yeah, I think the whole mushroom is made of hyphae. Maybe I don't actually know much about mushrooms, then I should shut up. I'll just do that instead. Okay, same combo as last time. Beppis and set him on fire. It seemed to work. I'ma head out. You stayed for, like, the tedious barf fighting part. And now you're leaving. That's unfortunate, but... oh, they hit kind of hard when they get around to attacking, it seems. Off has placeholder gameplay because being a game is part of the plot. That's like one of the weirder takes I've seen for sure. Placeholder gameplay. Being a game is theoretically part of Off's plot, by which I mean like a couple NPCs reference it randomly, but it never actually gets elaborated on, so I don't know if I'd really call it part of the plot. It's just an idea that was brought up at least once. I don't really know what the whole point of that was. Placeholder gameplay. That's funny to me for some reason. It's kind of a vicious roast. But I'm also not sure what it means. Please die before you one-shot Paula. Oh no. Okay. I only fell asleep for the enemy's turn, conveniently. The enemies are definitely getting, like, more numerous. The battles are, like, much more elaborate now. Because there's more party members, I guess. Oh, fuck. I think we're suffering from, like, Jeff isn't quite pulling his weight yet. We need items for him to attack properly. But he just hasn't... we don't have a reliable source of those. Also, his gun is still probably pretty bad. We have that air gun, the broken air gun, that he could have fixed randomly, but he just hasn't so far. Actually, let's be smart here. Try that. That's good, okay. Yes, Off is the only not Earthbound inspired RPG in the whole game, apparently. Or, not the whole game. God. Getting through the fucking vomit fight, honestly, like, it's drained my IQ points. Like, it's actually hard to think after that. I'm sorry. I was a little bit on the sleepy side coming into the stream anyway, but... Alright, opening attack, let's go. Jeff hit himself in his confusion, for fuck's sake, Jeff. That's deeply inconvenient. French isn't real. Il n'existe pas. I guess you could take the player/character split out of Off, but then there would be even less plot. Yeah, theoretically there was a play. Seeing the ideas in Off were really kind of like trippy the more I think about them, because it was like there's parts of Undertale and Deltarune in there, but in like the most protoplasmic, like sketched out form. It was like a charcoal sketch of the Mona Lisa, to use a really cheesy metaphor, to be fair, but because it's like these ideas are touched on, but only touched on, never elaborated on, never done anything with. They were just brought up. It's like, it's very strange. The stream could be renamed to Undertale Goblin reads too much text through a lot of battles and loses his sanity and IQ. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually. The battles are getting longer, so it's not doing me any favors. Just use Ice Shock. It's fine. Semi-tactical turn-based combat, it does get kind of tiring actually after a while, because you have to think just a little bit. about each action, otherwise you're gonna die and you're not playing optimally, but it's also very kind of repetitive, and you can't get into like a flow state with it. Oh, here, the mushrooms kicked in. Oh, this is a really annoying one. There we go. Oh, please, butterfly. I haven't seen one of those in so long. Apparently, when checking Night Margin's blog, they recommend off in their FAQ. The one-shot dev. Yeah, that makes sense. One-shot, of course, has no combat at all, but in terms of like the environments and the kind of tone, it's a bit similar. $1 from the King of Pod. Thank you very much. You'll love to see it. Oh, your message was blank? Well, just type something else and I'll read it. There's not a whole lot going on in chat. The RPG devs are all part of one hive mind, basically, in terms of like inspiration. One shot choosing not to have combat may be the best decision. Oh, I agree. Yeah, that game would have been... I can't even imagine one shot with combat, but I think it would have suffered greatly, to say the least. It would have suffered immensely. Yep, okay, Jeff, just try not to die for one turn, please. RPG devs be like, wow, how can I make these children suffer? Pretty much, yeah. But we love it. We're big into that. I find the combat in this game super engaging compared to other turn-based systems. Yeah, compared to worse systems, it's pretty good. This isn't the worst RPG, for sure, like that. I don't want to be too harsh. I haven't been minding the combat in this game at all, actually, just until the big segment with the barf monsters made me go full doomer for a second, but it's really not that bad. I agree with you there. But I think as the battles are going to get longer and more complex, I'm going to start feeling the burn a little bit. Pretty much most games, even the ones that have decent systems, like Omori had that same problem where like it didn't have a bad battle system. It was somewhat engaging, but there was just so much combat, and it went on for so long that you eventually just got sick of it and wanted to skip all the fights. It seems an almost universal problem in a lot of RPGs. Even Undertale, I'll say, like after the first few times you've encountered an enemy in a zone, even those fights eventually get kind of tedious. And that's with like a whole bullet hell minigame strapped onto them too. I got a $2 donation just to say, please remove the mushroom before the children die. The mushroom isn't killing them though, and I can only remove it by going to the mushroom removal specialist, who is God knows where. I don't even know where to find that guy. We just have to deal with the mushroom. Oh, I said I was going to read that guy's message. Where did they go? Oh, anyone ever noticed how the bird in Undertale, the one that carries you over the disproportionately small gap, is the only other naturally occurring creature in the underground? But we don't know the bird isn't a monster. It never specified. I always assumed it was just a monster that was, for some reason, called a... It isn't called anything outside of the soundtrack, actually. The soundtrack's what calls it the bird. It was just a bird-shaped monster, yeah. Toby's creativity was running a bit low that day. Instead of making an anthro-furry, he just drew a bird and was like, yeah, that's good enough. I'm really taking forever to get through these battles now. I'm sorry. Use fire. How has Jeff still not been healed? Is like the mushroom just eating Ness's turn every single time and I'm not noticing? Oh dear. That crit is nasty. Jeff is dead. Yeah, okay, this turned really bad real quick. What do I do? Maybe death will cure Jeff of the mushroom at least. Okay, Jeff wasn't really helping anyway, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, so... This may be okay. As long as... I want to see what, like, Ness is actually doing with his turn. Because it doesn't seem to be anything currently. I think they both die. Oh, I didn't. So that time it worked fine. I swear I tried to heal Jeff like twice and it just didn't work either time for some reason. Oh, it had a shield, that's a 9. I got a crit and it survived. There we go, okay. Andrew, I should play Octopath Traveler for the goated combat. That sounds interesting. As I've said before, my one secret RPG that I actually like that has full-on turn-based combat is this weird series called Epic Battle Fantasy that started as some guy's Newgrounds project in like the 2010 or something, I don't know. It's a strange, goofy game made by a Scottish weeaboo, but they actually have quite good combat these days. There's several in the series. Is that a... Okay, wait. Oh no, wait, no, wait. Let me go back. Fuck, okay, I don't know which direction is going to make me go through the door, because the mushroom is reversing them, and every time I go through the door, the enemies have a chance of respawning. This is actually, like, critically bad. Fuck, that didn't work either. Fuck. Go back. No. Please go back through the door. Please. Holy shit. Oh, he... Okay, that's up. Right is up. So down is right? Yes, okay. Okay, I'm gonna press... I think I have like one frame here. If I hold left, I think I'll face it and not get ambushed. Coin of Slumber, gotta love it. It did not work, because the mushroom changed its effect. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm about to die, maybe? I don't even know. I would recommend Bravely Default before Octopath. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm super in the market for any other RPGs right now, but I've definitely heard of those. Oh, Jaru, yeah, I remember that from earlier. Jaru was like the clutch EBF enjoyer for some reason. But he agrees that it actually has a good turn-based system. Scottish weeaboo, my new favorite phrase, replacing if you think safety is expensive, try having an accident. They don't really have the same application, but if you say so. Okay, what do I do? What do I do in this situation? Probably Beppis and fire and hope to just blast the fuck out of them before I die. I have plenty of PP. Maybe even a Beppis beta. Yeah, why not? Just go for it. Go all out here. Just blast the fuck out of them. I'm actually happy it did that, because I think they're all gonna die to the AoE at this rate. I have Bravely Default, but the first hour was kind of boring and I dropped it, though I guess that's standard. Why is that standard? If that's standard, it shouldn't be. Ideally, they would have found a solution maybe at this point for that. We have Xenoblade enjoyers. My only exposure to Xenoblade is watching Joseph Anderson play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which I admit is not a is not a very auspicious introduction to the series. It is not an unbiased viewpoint. Xenoblade has too much density for me. Yeah, I just don't play JRPGs a lot, really, at all. We got lots of levels, lots of good stats going up all the time. Many stats. Size Shield Sigma. We've learned Sigma magic, which I believe previously only Buzz had access to, so that's actually very exciting. Okay, which direction? No, not that direction. There we go. Slowly just kind of maneuver. Oh, what? There's a fucking boss fight here? I'm not ready for a boss fight. That's annoying. Even if I fight the boss, Jeff isn't going to get XP for that, so I feel like I shouldn't even try. That's actually a pain in the ass. I never expect the boss fight after... I feel like I'm still in, like, the lull period after, like, Master Belch was the boss fight, and now it's like, okay, relax for a bit. Undertale actually had a pretty good opening. I wouldn't say there's any slump points in the gameplay aside from fighting the same few monsters. Yeah, that's one of the best things about Undertale is, like, it's extremely short and extremely tight. There's no, like, wasted... Very little, I don't know, maybe there's a little bit, but there's very little, like, filler. And there's so many ideas in such a short amount of time that it's basically just like a roller coaster made of set pieces with a little bit of connective RPG tissue between them. It's very good pacing-wise. The same cannot be said of Omori, unfortunately, but let's not get too distracted. I'm going back to town anyway, so I might as well just burn through all the PP here. Yeah, these turns just take a long time now, don't they? I think that's what's getting me. It's just how much text there is to get through. I played Xenoblade for so long because the story was intriguing and the combat is fun. But Xenoblade is like an action RPG, though, right? It's one of those weird battle systems where it's like, it looked like MMO, or not MMO. I guess it is MMO combat, kind of, from watching Joseph Anderson play it. Like it's like live, but your attacks are scripted. Essentially, you have like a single target, and you're all just sort of attacking it with cooldowns. And I think my brain would short circuit trying to play something like that, because I've literally never played games like that. I remember I very, very briefly, it was a situation where, like, you know, some family member had just gotten this game as like a birthday present for someone who hadn't asked for it, and it was, but I played Final Fantasy 13 very briefly, and I recall it doing the same thing, and I was deeply confused. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Same strat. Do it again. I always thought Undertale was short because they had to write all other timelines and stuff, but yeah, it's tight. And it has non-placeholder gameplay. The good kind of gameplay, yes. I don't think that much of Undertale's dev time would have been sucked up by the alternate routes, because really there's only two main ones. The other changes are kind of discrete and only occur at some points along the run. So I think mostly it's just short because it was made by like a guy and Temmie helping. That's the main reason it's short. Because there's a lot of endings in that game, but mostly they're just like a couple text boxes you read at the end. So it's kind of like low commitment stuff. I have played Noita before. I've played a lot of Noita. According to Steam, I've played more Noita than I have any memory of playing. It's like inexplicable how many hours I have in that game. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Okay, I should heal before I die. I think this may have been necessary anyway. This is essentially just grinding here, because I feel pretty underleveled against these enemies, so this is no great loss, I think. I'm disappointed that acting is less of a puzzle in Deltarune, though I understand the value of the characterization that is there. Is it less of a puzzle than an Undertale? Like, If anything, I think it's a little bit more sensical in Deltarune so far, because a lot of the acts in Undertale were actually just kind of bizarre and trivial, I thought. Although I don't know exactly how to quantify that. Like, it's one of those things you'd have to go back and look at each battle individually and see, like, how many of them actually have cool puzzles associated with them, and how many am I just not remembering. Someone has sunk 479 hours, I'm assuming into Noita, only beat the game once. That's basically my experience. I think I have almost 400 hours in the game, and I've only beat it like maybe 5 or 6 times. Noita's like a really cool game, but it's just like balance is not a concept that applies to it. The devs were not even thinking in those terms. It's just a clusterfuck. And I didn't heal myself. I missed it again. Why didn't I heal myself? I completely missed what happened. Fuck. Just spam the fire attack. $600 hours in Breath of the Wild. How the fuck did you do that? Are you doing speedruns or something? Huh. Average RimWorld experience, 2,000 hours, beat the game twice. You can beat the game in RimWorld? It's, it's still faster than Dwarf Fortress then. I think that's the closest comparison to RimWorld. I post a gif of one of the best Nightmare Mode runs looked like on the Discord. Yeah, Noita builds are always quite spectacular to look at when they work. Mostly it's like a lot of flashing lights and particle effects and you can't see what's happening, but they're cool. I know these battles are taking forever, and I'm sorry about that, but chat is being kind of interesting right now. And I'd rather just read that than try to, like, optimally get through these battles. It's probably not worth Beppis here, actually. Save the PP. Oh, that's bullshit. They can heal? That sucks. Don't let us distract you from gaming. I am distracted. There's no two ways about it. I don't know who the fuck can play like a live action game. Not live action, like, you know, a non-turn-based game while reading a stream chat. That sounds nuts. I can't even handle pressing the button to attack before reading chat, apparently. Oh, I'm dead, apparently. Please kill it. Please kill it. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was scary as fuck. Yes, level up. We need those levels to get through here on the way back. I feel like the levels are having much less of an effect, though, because it doesn't seem to be all that exponential. Like in the early game, you get 2 offense, that's like doubling your offense potentially, but now we're up to level 25, and we're still getting like 2 offense, maybe, per level, which is now like a 10% boost or something. It's quite strange. Good level, though. I really need to read Homestuck again. That's an uncommon sentence in chat. Yes, I'm going to fix the poison. I will do that. Oh? Oh, alright. Common cold, which is poison, is the one I can cure with alpha, but I actually have to use beta on the poison, which is also poison. Oh, I don't have enough PP to heal it? I don't have enough PP. I'm actually fucking dead because I cast the other move first. That's fucked up. Well, Paula's in the front now. That's fun. And she doesn't have a mushroom. I can re-roll this encounter as much as I want, actually. Oh, that's kind of clutch. Okay, I have PP at least. The degree to which Homestuck sucks depends on how much of it you read. That's kind of true. One may argue that that's simply a function of negative x, but I wouldn't go quite that far. Once you get Healing Omega, you can bring people back from the dead. That sounds dope, actually. I hope I get there. Maybe you should die and get better items. Yeah? Or I could not die and also do that. That would be cool, too. Not that it really matters a whole lot. I might lose a little bit of money. If I just use freeze beta, maybe I can survive. Uh-oh, it shielded itself though. Oh, but only to physical damage. That's good, actually. That's very good. Oh, that's bad. Can I do it? It's still alive. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Surely it's close, though. I can just bash it now. Okay, that was a stupid idea. I shouldn't have bashed it. Fuck it. Don't take a chance. Oh, no, it attacked first and I'm dead. Oh, well. Oh, well. Yep. Hey, guys, remember that time there was Megalovania in Homestuck? Isn't that hilarious? Hey, guys, do you remember that time? Yeah. Fun fact. Megalovania is in Homestuck. I read all of Homestuck in less than a month, please help. Yeah, I think I read it in 2 weeks, actually. Why am I back here? Where the fuck is this? This is not where I expected to end up, but I guess it's fine. I'm back in town. Homestuck's whole shtick was that it was released at the height of Flash games and would use your browser to do stuff, but Flash is dead, so it sucks now. I know there's like a version of it called like the Super Duper Homestuck Project 2 million or something, which is just a standalone thing and doesn't need Flash and it always works and you can download it and it's like the ideal experience. So you can still experience Homestuck just fine if you want to. I need this place first, yep. Yep, we love Dr. Saturn. He works really fast, like instantaneously fast, without even leaving the trash can. That's how good he is. You thought that Dr. Gaster was anything? You thought that Dr. Gaster was cool? You haven't met Dr. Saturn. I bet Dr. Gaster isn't even a real doctor. Oh, finally! He did a thing. The broken iron became a slime generator. Is that useful whatsoever? Does that have any function? Let's call, Dad. Does calling Mom preemptively remove Homestuck? Or do you have to, wait till you're Homestuck and then call Mom? Yes. Oh, you're still talking about the slime. It generates slime. Very useful. Yes, of course I mean Homestuck. Read the stream description. That's proof that it was intentional. Can we talk about the funny Isaac? I mean, the binding of? What the fuck, Dad? Oh my god, okay. Our ship has come in.
Risk, it's your dad. I posited $11,000 in your bank account. Your college fund is completely depleted now. You will never experience higher education, but it is worth it. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have $13,978 in the bank. Well, EXP to the next level, Frisk, 3509. Paula, 11,450. Jeff, 148. Anyway, what did you need from me?
Record. Yes, all done, Yojiro. Yep, thanks, Dad. I think I was losing his voice there already.
Good night, sleep tight.
Yep. Thank you, Dad. Ness is Jesse Pinkman. That's out of context, but very cool. Where did Dad get that money? Well, we know the lore. Ness's dad is an international con man. He's currently sheltering in a tax haven in Luxembourg and is wiring me money for replicating his acts of just callous malice towards society. I didn't know I was a skilled voice actor. If that's what you want to call it, go ahead. I won't shoot you down. Ness's dad is using you as a money laundering scheme to transfer cash overseas, expecting you not to spend it by the time he gets home. Maybe? I'm not sure that would help with money laundering, though, unless, like, Ness has a really stable income, apparently. At least it says so on the tax documents. Let's just post that as his salary for saving the world.
Appreciate.
I do appreciate. Very tall ladder. Thank you. Oh, I should buy like items and shit with the price of a small car that my dad just wired me. I should buy items and not just immediately go and die again like I always do. Except the item shop was where I just was. Okay. I'll get there eventually. Sigma Pokey Grand set. I think that's a typo, but it kind of fits. Pokey has that Grand set.
Grand set. Hi, you can buy it?
Oh, I didn't take out any of the money. I'm a fool. Yep. I have $69. Nice. But actually not nice, because it's not enough to buy anything. Oh, but peanut cheese bar. That sounds kind of good, actually. I wonder how good that is. What the fuck does a stag beetle do? What is the point? What are any of these for? A $2 postcard that occupies inventory space. Say the line, say the line. Yep. OMG Hollow Knight reference. Now that's the deep cut, yep. The postcard does literally nothing. That's very cool. Thank you for telling me that. Maybe you can use it to cure homestuckness without going to a phone, maybe. But also, I don't know. Outsin is going now. Goodbye, Outsin. Yeah, I know what the Horn of Life and all that do. I should just buy some Chinut Peas bars. That's how you know I'm tired, is when I'm buying the Chinut Peas bars.
What's your carry this burden?
There's a little bit of Yoda creeping in too now. I don't really know how that happened.
You.
I'm gonna need your whole stock, I'm afraid.
You can't.
Guess what? A peanut cheese bar.
Daring today, aren't we?
One for Jeff. There we go. It's important to bring granola bars before setting out. Nope, I'll use this frankly disturbing ATM. But it just actually makes me kind of uncomfortable to approach. Take out some fat stacks of cash, some Washington bucks, and spend them on revives, because I want those. Oh, this is the item guy, and the equipment guy. Which I guess would be useful still. I need one of these bracelets, so might as well exchange it. Equip, yep. That's 5 defense, not bad. Sell the old one, of course. No. Okay, that was an unintended detour, but a useful one. Do that again. No, that was a mistake. I don't want it. Okay.
Hey, how you buy?
Yep. Secret herbs I can get... Oh, it's more than 350, shit. Oh, but I have some spare cash. This'll work out just fine, actually. One for me. Actually, just give them both to Ness. He almost never dies by himself, so that should be good. I'm getting conflicting reports on whether Risk of Rain or Risk of Rain 2 are better. I do play some Risk of Rain 2, and it's quite fun. The games are almost completely different, though. Like, one is the first one is like a 2D kind of platformer with what you shoot, and the second one is like a third-person 3D shooter. So it almost doesn't matter which one is better, because they're completely different games. I'm gonna go in here just because it looks nice. I think this water is made of like... It looks like some sort of fruit juice or bubble gum. Yes, I am reborn. This might as well be a visual novel. Extreme hot take. Earthbound is a visual novel. What roguelike doesn't have balance issues? I don't know. Roguelikes are weird because they're like this impossible example of a single-player game that has a meta. And people can argue about balance issues nonetheless. And don't I know how much people like to argue about balance issues, being an Elden Ring enjoyer. I can't believe I actually I unironically substituted fan for enjoyer without even like meaning to there. That's pathetic. But yeah, like, fair warning, if you're like thinking about getting into Elden Ring, the instant you feed the YouTube algorithm one single instance if you wanting to watch Elden Ring content, prepare for like the next 2 years of your life to be nothing but people arguing about PvP balance and how the PvP is cancer and how it's not cancer, and build showcases and build optimization and State of the Union, and is this mod going to be the death of Elden Ring PvP? And I've never fought a PvP match once in my life voluntarily, and I'm still watching these fucking videos because I can't help myself. It's terrible, don't do it. $2 from King of Pod, very nice. Is it a balance issue or a skill issue? Most definitely the second one in all cases. PvP was a mistake. And Germa content, yes. Germa plays Elden Ring. I should attack. I've done it again. I've forgotten to attack in my confusion here. Let's use Beppis early and Beppis often. I'm not gonna fuck around with these guys. And even Jeff can help, I guess. Maybe I should use the slime generator just to see what the fuck it does. none of them died. That's... Oh no, the Beppis was still yet to trigger, okay. I thought they were just very tanky. So that's less than I would like to see. Only one of them actually died to that. Hot take, I like the way the landscapes look in Elden Ring. Why is that a hot take? The game is beautiful. It looks like a fucking romantic painting. And I know to say that, and I know that opinion's correct because I watched a video essay talking about how much the game looked like a romantic painting, just in case you thought I actually had an opinion of my own volition there. This guy might need an extra dose of the smackdown to die this turn. Hot take. Breathing is good and murder is bad. Very true. Undertale agrees with you. Did you know that that was actually the point of Undertale all along, was that violence was bad? It's a lot of people miss that aspect of it. $26 for Jeff, that's pretty big. We need Jeff to level up so he doesn't suck. Hot take, Earthbound is a 16-bit game. Here's the actual hot take. Castlevania 2 is a good game. Is that Simon's Quest? The one I've only experienced through the 15-year-old AVGN video at this point? I don't know. I do have Beppis Beta, yeah, but I want to conserve my PP. I've never played a Castlevania. I haven't played many games from the NES. The only one I've really played, not as like, you know, a retroactive exercise in historical appreciation, was Zelda 1. And I still haven't ever beaten that game. That game is brutal, and I kind of don't like it. It's pretty tough nowadays for those NES games to, like, be considered by a modern audience. There's, like, a lot stacked against them. Maybe Beta Fire is warranted here, and then we can maybe kill them all in one turn. The AVGN video on Castlevania is 18 years old at this point. It doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, it's only getting older. I think it was 15 years old maybe the last time I watched it. I was worried you were thinking for yourself for a moment there. Good to know you're just regurgitating everything from the internet. Yeah. If nothing else, you can be sure that's not the case when I make Undertale videos, because I barely... That's like the one thing I don't watch on YouTube is other Undertale theory videos or Deltarune theory videos for some reason. Toby Fox's games are like the one thing that I... Just for whatever reason, I'm only interested really in having my own opinions on it. I don't really want to hear anyone else's takes necessarily. But only for those games. The rest of the time I'm watching video essays constantly. I thought Zelda 1 was hard until I just finished it from start to end in one day. Don't ask me how, no guide. I mean, I get to like Dungeon 6 with the Wiz Robes, and I just can't do it. The movement is so clunky in that game, I cannot do it. They wreck you, and then you die, and then you respawn, and you have to walk back across the whole map, and your potion is gone, so you have to grind rubies to get the potion to have a chance at the dungeon again. It's ridiculously punishing, and I've never gotten through it. Okay, it's time to maybe heal up? No, we're pretty good, actually. Let's just beat the shit out of whatever forest creature awaits us here.
You finally got here. This is the third Your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare.
That's like slightly aggressive dad voice. What the fuck is that? It's just Master Belch, but not. What a funny lad. Artificial difficulty. More than one enemy in a fight. Artificial difficulty. I've always been pissed off by that term, actually, like artificial difficulty, because like people use it to mean a thing in a game that is difficult and they don't like, but like in and of itself, artificial difficulty doesn't even mean anything. Like, of course it's artificial, it's a game, the whole thing is contrived, nothing is natural in the game. It's, like, I know what people mean, but I think we should have a better term, because, like, it's literally a meaningless phrase. And people just use it to mean whatever they feel like at the moment, so they're not even talking about the same thing when they're having arguments about it. Don't get diamondized. Well, that sounds ominous and menacing. I hope that doesn't happen. But also I feel like I have very little control over whether it does. Oh shit, Jeff got mushroomed while I wasn't looking. That's a bummer. Alright, let's do high effort sweat strats now. Let's apply like shields and shit. Epsilon. Oh no, that's Sigma shield. Yeah, we're gonna use... Wait, did Paula do that to herself? Okay, I changed my mind. We'll do it this way. Nest shields Jeff and Paula. Oh, it's shields everyone. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's try that yet again. Actually, let's open with some AoE to kill the sprouts. And after that, we can worry about... we'll see if shielding is necessary at all. And fuck it, let's use the slime generator to see what happens, basically. What is it called? I keep missing it. Ouchie ouch. Trillinage sprout. That's a rather odd name. Oh, it solidified the enemies. I think the slime generator. Trillionage. That's some kind of pun that is going over my head, I think. For these bosses, I do that very complicated strategy of spamming my high power moves. That probably is effective in most cases. This is the epic battle fantasy mindset, though, is that you go into the battle, then you immediately apply like 5 stacks of buffs, and then just like they carry you, otherwise you get one shot. Okay, now we just bash, I guess. Do a shield so I can feel like I'm being tactical. Oh, these are reusable. That's actually pretty cool, because I can just keep spamming these. These are like, essentially Jeff's moveset, or these items. So none of those will help. Just shoot it. Soy shield Sigma. It just looked at me funny and did nothing. What a cool enemy. You got any more attacks? I asked that the next turn. It puts mushrooms on all of us, and they devour our brains and we die instantly. I'm sure it could do that if it wanted to, but it's just not. Okay, now we really fuck it up. I might as well spy on it. Jeff isn't doing any damage anyway. Big damage, very nice. It's vulnerable to fire. Well, ice still does more damage, I think, so it doesn't really matter. I was looking away and the song made me go neuron activation. Yes, the meme song is from Earthbound. Many things are from Earthbound. People are having a debate about the word objective in chat. That's very cool. I love when that happens. I like one shot. The one uncontroversial opinion, yeah. Jeff is feeling funky. Oh, he just slapped Paula in the face. I shouldn't attack with Jeff. It's not helping at all. Hot take, Gungeon bad. I never got into Gungeon. I haven't played it much, but what I have played, it just felt like an anemic version of Nuclear Throne, and I never really had any desire to play it more. It's a bit more like tactical than Nuclear Throne, but I play Binding of Isaac for like a tactical roguelike where you have to, you know, have long-term strategy and stuff. So yeah, Dungeon just didn't have a niche for me. If I wanted to shoot shit, I just played Nuclear Throne. That's an excellent game. No, I should heal. I should heal Paula, for sure. Maybe Jeff should heal Paula with his peanut butter bar. That's a better idea. Yep. See how much the Chinut Peas bar does. It heals a ton. Okay, those are good actually. Nice. And we win. Wonderful. That was easy. If you want a good roguelike, you should play Crypt of the Necrodancer. I have. I used to play quite a bit of that, but then I got kind of bored. It wasn't one of my mainstays. Yeah, Gungeon's a little bit underwhelming. Mostly my complaint was that all the guns felt the same to use. Like, actually shooting the guns wasn't very much fun, whereas a Nuclear Throne, that's like the entire appeal of the game, is just physically shooting all of the weapons. And they all feel very different, and they're very powerful. That's a lot of XP, wow. Guts by 1, nothing will go wrong. There's one for the road. 2 max HP, 1 PP. Defense down alpha, another buff to stack and inefficiently. To feel like I'm being tactical. 1 in every stat. Oh, but 2 IQ. Big brain, big brain. Jeff sitting on throne of own brain matter, Wojak.png. That's my reaction. It's a moist rock. What's this one? This one kind of drew the short straw in terms of the standalone melody, I have to say. Frisk thought he heard his mother from far away. She said, "Be a thoughtful, strong boy." Frisk's Soundstone recorded the melody of the Milky Well. The Milky Well. That's an interesting little kind of attraction. It's a bit suspect. Hot take, stat moves in turn-based RPGs are fine and good. It entirely depends for me. What I hate about stat moves often in RPGs is that you don't have an indication of how good they are. It's very ambiguous how much they help and whether it's worth doing over just spamming attacks. I prefer when it's very like upfront with like numbers. If you're going to be like if the battle system wants to be complex, then I want to just be to just double down and give me like percentages and all the stats that I need to actually make decisions. Because in a game like this, where it's very vague and random and kind of under the table, anyway, it kind of feels like you're just throwing your moves into the ether when you're doing buffs and stuff sometimes. I don't like the balancing in Pokemon games. I don't even want to talk about the Pokemon games. I don't play those. Apparently they're very complex if you play them at a high level, but I never really understood that. Yeah, like Pokemon, the status moves are they're in the competitive multiplayer or the end game. Like I never used status moves ever in Pokemon. You don't need to. Maybe it's also a question of like the difficulty of the games too, because a lot of games, like, if they're easy enough that you can beat them just by spamming attack moves, why would you ever try to use a stat move? Because it's uncertain what it'll do, whereas just attacking is a certainty of dealing damage. So there's a lot of different components to it. I would like Pokemon strategy a lot less if I didn't get the numbers. Right, but you have to do that like externally. You can't just go, the game doesn't really or maybe it does, like, certainly not in the battles. You can't see, like, the exact stats and how they fluctuate. It's all kind of opaque. I played SMT5 and used stat moves a lot. Yeah, I don't actually know anything about SMT specifically. I've watched a playthrough of Persona 5 and a bit of Persona 4, which are not the same, but they're similar. Oh, fuck. The game lagged enough that that guy didn't have time to run away, or something like that happened, I don't know. I guess I have to fight them, whatever. Bepis Blast, for sure. No, I meant beta. There we go. And I guess spray them with the slime for some reason. Yeah, apply status effects to ambiguous benefit, Jeff. Go do it, go do it. Zap to the extreme. Have I played any of Temmie's games? I played, like, the demo of Escaped Chasm, actually, and then forgot that it existed. There's probably more of it now. I honestly barely remember anything about it. It was just, like, the first little bit, so it was very short. Come on, guys, move. I might consider playing that on a stream, actually. That's not a bad point. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. There we go. Move. He's stuck on the geometry. There's nothing I can do. Are you serious? Come on. Thoughts on weekly streaming? Have I been enjoying them? Yeah, they're fun actually, it's nice. I'm not really sure whether it's beneficial for the channel. That's kind of what it is in my mind, is like if I just keep having something on the channel between videos that might help, but I don't actually know. Mostly it's just kind of fun. It breaks up the week a bit. Yo, sprig of parsley, bodacious. That's gonna give me 2 extra HP on the next healing item I use, or something like that. Oh, baby! Offense by 5. Oh, baby! Defense by 6. Guts by 1. That's a big level, yeah. Vitality by 1. Oh, baby! IQ by 3. That is massive. Birdly in the party. Even the luck is a... Oh, baby! Max HP is by 15. Holy shit. This is the big one. That rocks! Max PP by 11. Okay, new discussion. What is everyone's most hated game? That's an interesting one. I very rarely play games I don't like because I'm so selective about like what games I'll play in the first place. It's kind of a flaw more than a positive, I think. Usually the games I've disliked most that I've played are competitive multiplayer games that people have talked me into playing, because I've tried enough of them at this point that I'm pretty sure that I'm just not capable of ever enjoying a competitive multiplayer game, period. That is my fucking quirk. I don't know what to say, but as soon as a game is about fighting other people or competing, like, I hate it instantly, and I don't know why. So that's like TF2, Overwatch, I even tried Warframe briefly, that was weird. And Rust. I think Rust may be my most hated game, because it's just on the borderline where there's enough that interests me. It's got like a survival aspect, but it's also like the most pain in the ass, toxic, fighting with 12-year-olds over voice chat game in existence. And I hate it so much. Your quirk, like in Hero Academia. Yeah. I've never seen that anime, by the way. I hate Mythmaker's Super Kart GP. What the fuck? That's like the most specific game I've ever heard of. Mythmaker's Super Kart GP. What even is that? All gotcha. But do you have to like play the games to hate them, surely? If you hate All Gotcha, then I'm guessing you've just never played it. I hope. Yeek should be a game I hate, but it's so funny and memey that it's impossible. Yeah, Yeek has transcended. It's become like the Morbius, I think. Rust is only fun with friends. I was playing with friends, but even then, I was like, it was this weird state where like I was kind of enjoying it, but also I hated it the whole time. And it was mentally exhausting, and I never really want to play it again. I hate Among Us is another one that I absolutely... Among Us I hated doubly because it was competitive multiplayer, but also it was like trying to lie and shit, and I'm terrible at being deceptive. I'm actually like just the worst. I can't even do it. It makes me like feel like self-conscious and afraid, even if it's just in a game. So that was miserable. Yeah. Among Us is competitive? Of course it is. You're trying to win. You're trying to win in a group of other people. I don't mean competitive as in like there's a professional scene. I mean competitive as in you are competing against the other players to win the game. That's all I mean. If it is not cooperative, it is competitive. That's the definition I'm using. I'm not sure why I'm here. I guess I'll call Dad. I don't need to be Dad again. I got $3,000 from killing that big pile of dirt for some reason. Cool. Yeah, let's save the game. Good night. We're gonna press onward, though. Okay. How much Isaac have I played? You don't want to know, dude. No, who am I kidding? You want to know. It's like 1,200 hours at this point. It's my most played game on Steam by a factor of like 3. It's a problem. But I've also been playing Isaac for like many years at this point. People are really hung up on me saying competitive. Like, I was using it in the most literal sense of the term. Just as the opposite of cooperative. That's all I meant. I hate all shooters besides TF2. I'm sort of in the middle on shooters. There's some that I really like. Usually it's like the crazy movement-based ones, like Ultra Kill or like the new Doom games are pretty cool. Where do I go? I just realized, like, I went through this way, and it just took me to the sanctuary. But that was a dead end. So how do I get to Fourside? Yeah, people are distinguishing between casual and competitive. That is not a distinction I even know what that means. It doesn't apply to what I was talking about. Yeah, Ultra Kill is great. I'm shit at it, but it's fun. Go back to Threed. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, wasn't this like the secret road? The way I got here in the first place was taking the secret pass through the mountain Karatras and the graveyard. So maybe there's an actual road that'll take me to Fourside now. I'm assuming that's the case. But I can sleep first. That's a good idea. I'll just sleep.
Hello.
Oh, some guy in chat is now saying that Octopath Traveler was a disappointment. Oh, I finally fixed the air gun. That's super clutch. I think that's his first, like, weapon upgrade and, like, since he started the game, essentially. Equip. I'm assuming it's a weapon. I hope it is. Yes. Yeah, that's big. That's like 12 more attack. Very good. All I know is that Donkey hated it. Isn't it a meme that Donkey hates RPGs? I mean, I'm not saying I even disagree on all of his takes necessarily. Or I don't actually know if I would agree, because mostly I just haven't played the RPGs that he talks about, but I think if by saying that Donkey hates RPGs, that might actually just mean that Donkey kind of has a similar mindset to myself, and that there are broad aspects of the genre that don't appeal to me, but certain games I still enjoy because they're really good. Kind of the same with my relationship with anime, honestly. But maybe we don't need to get into that. Foresight is where the game starts being super good. I'm glad to hear. 3/4 of the way through, it gets really good. It's been pretty good up to this point. All the towns and NPCs have been really fun. This is like a really combat-heavy segment so far, though, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, Octopath is the game that has this strange kind of 3D pixel art. I can only vaguely remember what it looks like, but it has a very distinct... It's like playing Terraria with a bunch of like shaders on or something. I don't know how to describe it. It has bloom despite being pixel art. I also don't really know how far Foresight is into the game. I was sort of counting, you know, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 towns. So ostensibly after 4 the game ends, but probably not. There could be like an arbitrary amount of content after that. RPGs tend to be sort of backloaded, in my experience. Especially, God help you if you're playing an indie RPG and think, oh, this is at the end of the game, I should be finished within, you know, half an hour. No, it's going to be like 3 hours. The ending is going to take 3 hours, at least. Omori was crazy for that. It was like how the Lord of the Rings ended. It was like ending Act 1 through 6, essentially. Alright, that's not the best start to Jeff's new status as a heavy-hitting bruiser. But the Armored Frog wasn't really playing to his strengths. Oh boy, I can't wait to fight Asgore and win the game, yeah. Still waiting for 1D Terraria. Extremely hyped. I saw a guy on YouTube, he made a 1D game as a proof of concept. It basically was just like a super old school boomer shooter, like Wolfenstein, but with... there was no vertical variation on the wall textures, so it was actually technically a 1D game, but looked sort of like a 2D game somehow. Terraria as a game was meant to be the ultimate play with friends game. As time went on, Reddit's friends changed from sandbox Metroidvania fans to cutscene enjoyers. I'm not sure what that means. Oh wait, is Threed completely different now? What did I even do? Oh wait, oh, I forgot the lore. So Master Belch was producing the zombies somehow, and it was his fault. So now that we're going to be hailed as heroes for saving the town. Oh yeah, first-person 2D was the game. So yeah, but yeah, I don't know if I can explain it more coherently than that. Currently, it was a 2D game in first person, so the visuals were one-dimensional. Terraria, or wasn't Terraria born as a Minecraft copy? I have no idea what the origin. Terraria is like an old game. It's been going for quite a long time. I don't think it's actually even that similar to Minecraft overall. Like, obviously it's maybe you could accuse it of being inspired by Minecraft, because a lot of things were during that period, because it was very popular, but in terms of how they play, Terraria is like an almost entirely combat-focused experience, whereas Minecraft is very much the inverse.
Thank you for bringing peace and happiness back to Threed. Thanks. Peace, love.
Yep, I love those things too.
I won't forget you. Won't you come back to Threed sometime?
Is this the town council?
I really didn't think those kids would have saved the town. Who would have ever imagined it?
I haven't done any of these voices since the start of the stream, or since last week, really. Since the leader of the monsters is gone, the ghosts in the tunnel have disappeared. That's just how it works. The buses can get through the tunnel now. Oh, that's what I was waiting for. I didn't even realize that.
Alrighty.
This guy knows what's up. Terraria is very grindy and not fun, IMO. I would argue that Terraria is very grindy and very fun, IMO. It is extremely a long game. Like a playthrough of that game, which you do playthroughs of Terraria, despite it being a sandbox theoretically. There is a very definitive end game, but like a playthrough of that game can take hundreds of hours for me easily, depending on how much building you do. I was actually astonished to learn how popular Terraria really was. I was looking through like the best-selling indie games of all time, and Terraria is like close to the very top, which I knew it was a popular game, but I didn't realize it was that huge.
I'm studying now, so I can't play with you.
Alright, not what I was asking, but whatever. Your problem is that you don't have any interest in building. Yeah, that's part of it. I think mostly the appeal of Terraria is actually just the combat, though, funnily enough. Building is like supplementary to that. But yeah, a lot of it is like kind of grinding drops and stuff, but it's a fun game to sort of space out and just like kill monsters for a while. It's not a terribly complex combat, but it's fun enough. Have I played Geometry Dash? No, not really. Oh, Calamity. I haven't touched Calamity still. That's terrifying. I think I'd only play Calamity with someone else who knew the game, because that's the kind of thing like... I don't even remember how I learned to play Terraria. I'm assuming I just read the wiki for hours, because I just sort of know what you do now, but I don't remember how I learned that, which is a terrifying thought. And Calamity would just be that, but worse.
We won because of our brains, guts, and togetherness. Wow, what a rush.
Yep, you're really popping off there.
I thought there was something more to you than just your smile. And I was wrong. You've disappointed me greatly.
So these guys are just going to be like,
good job, you saved the town. Hoi polloi, hoi hoi hoi.
Right, I need to find the bus station though, actually. Where's the bus station?
Whoa, dude, like my old girlfriend from Tucson hunted me down, man. I'm totally bummed, because I have another girlfriend here in Threed.
Sucks.
Ha ha ha, check him out. I think he's the bee's knees. Oops, I mean way cool. He used to be in a band.
Why did she correct herself after saying bee's knees?
After the buses started running again, I decided to come see my boyfriend. I really shouldn't have, though.
Awkward. That's rough, buddy. You blew it. Oh, that sucks. Ooh. Hate when that happens.
From the bus stop at the hotel all the way to Forside.
Is how much? Do you remember? No, I don't. Oh, I just walk. Okay. Calamity is very edgy. None of the art looks like Terraria. It's too edgy. It's very edgy. Say it enough times. I don't really particularly care, I think, whether it's edgy or not. Terraria is not really a story-based game which edgy applies to. Maybe that doesn't make sense, or that's not what you meant, but I don't really care about the lore so much as just fighting shit. I need to check the bus sign. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Or I could just walk through the tunnel, see what happens. What I do know about Calamity is that it has music by DM Dekuro, who is one of, if not the, or, you know, one of my favorite Undertale remix artists from back in the day. Some classic bangers. And from what I've heard, Calamity's soundtrack is extremely good. Especially the fucking, like, the Devourer of Gods thing. Like, I've never played it, but I have that music on my playlist, because it slaps so damn hard. Oh, I forgot I had a map, you're right. What the fuck did I bind it to? This? Shit. I forget how to access the map. Let me check for a sec. Is it this? No, it's not that. I don't know how to get it. Oh well. Maybe I just can't use it in the tunnel or something. There's probably no map for the tunnel, that's why. Oh, I can't use it here either. We're hot. Am I gonna pass out from heat stroke? No problem here. Drug. Why is there just a sign that says drugs? How am I supposed to interpret that? It's not actually pointing at anything. It's just a sign that the drugs exist somewhere. Oh no, there it is, the drug shop. Oh wait, it's this guy. This is the guy who sold the bottle rockets in Threed.
Hush, don't talk so loud. What do you want? I've got what you need.
Yeah, this guy. Very cool guy, except I don't have any money really currently. Are you kidding? As soon as I unlock the air gun finally, I can now get the zip gun, which makes it obsolete. That's great. I think I'll just buy all the bottle rockets for now.
Excellent. Glad we could work something out.
And then I repeat that exchange a few more times, at least. This music is cool, though. It sounds like it's coming from, like, an AM radio. It's aesthetic. Yeah. Alright. Jeff is packing all the heat in the world currently. Very nice. What do you think the best game you've played is? For me? Does anyone want to guess? I'm taking damage from the heat, aren't I? Shit. That's worrying. Yeek is the best-selling game ever, selling over 300 yeekillion copies. That's incredible. I'm still taking damage in here. Oh dear.
Hello there, how may I help you? Can I get you anything?
Ooh, super fry pan. You'll have to see it. What the fuck is a coin of slumber? I got one of those as a drop, and it costs $1,500 apparently. Okay, we have upgrades like all around for the whole party here. That's very exciting. Heal myself. I have heat stroke, and I...
Sponge me boy, I have heat stroke and I'm going to die.
That's exciting. Actually, okay, before this segment of riveting inventory management, I'm gonna take a quick break and just cram some food in my face, and so I can keep going here. And I should be back in about like 5 minutes or so. Alright, so I'll even turn off the strobing UI so that you don't all have seizures in the meantime. I'm so considerate. Oh wait, am I gonna be just dying here if I don't have the menu open? Yeah, okay. Never mind. I have to make sure that I'm not gonna be taking damage over time before I leave. Okay, it looks like there's no damage if I'm in the menu, so this should be safe. Healing, alpha heals, heat stroke. Oh, okay, so it's a status effect that you heal when it comes up. I understand. Alright, okay, so I'll be back in 5 minutes, as discussed. Okay, I think that's enough terrible opinions on roguelikes to dispense for now in chat. Splunky is like if Noita had no combat system. It's a terrible take, by the way. Nobody quote that. It doesn't even make sense. Platformers these days are either masochistic or easy as breathing. I don't know about that second category. I think I've only encountered the former. I'm a big fan of Celeste. Oh, is Celeste not counted as masochistic? It's not masochistic enough? Alright. I'm sorry. I think I tried to buy something by accident while I had the overlay up. Oh, I can't afford any of this shit. Yet. But soon. Play Celeste? I've played many hundreds of hours of Celeste. Trust me, I'm good. Yes, I think I have enough money. I've actually been sort of casually trying to speedrun the first level, or the first couple levels recently. I just boot it up occasionally and do a couple runs to see how fast I can get. I don't know the actual routes, I'm just sort of improvising. What was I doing? Oh, I have to heal the status effect. There we go, nice. You should stop playing Earthbound and play Genesis Project instead. I've never heard of that. Will You Snail makes Celeste look like a tutorial in comparison. Is it good, though? Is it good, or is it just a meme designed to make, like, Markiplier scream? Or whoever plays games nowadays like that? Because it's pretty easy to make a game that's harder than Celeste, but maybe not easy to make one that's actually worth playing. Okay, we're gonna want that. Certainly. Paula. We're gonna want Mr. Baseball Bat. I haven't met this Mr. Baseball, but I look forward to the day when I do. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to swap it out because the fucking parsley saturated my inventory. Piece of shit. No. Okay, here's what you do. I'm gonna sell him an object. I am in fact going to sell him the minor league bat. That'll do it. Just do it manually. There we go. Oh my... Oh no, that was from base. Okay. But still, 98 attack. That's a lot. Was there anything else? Not really. The bat of 87? Unwarranted, but based. Markiplier is actually still a pretty cool guy. I wasn't trying to slander Markiplier. I've basically never watched him, I think. You have to admit, he does scream a lot. In 1453, the Constantinople fell to the Ottomans, ending the Byzantine Empire, and to an extent the Roman Empire. That's very cool. That's very cool, chat. Thank you for telling me. Reading that purged every thought I had previously in my brain. Holy shit, I forgot what I was doing completely. I'm pretty sure that had something to do with... Oh, checking what the coin was. Yeah, okay. What the fuck is a coin of slumber and why does it cost $1,500? Oh, it's a charm. Let's see what it does. Oh, it's an other though. Oh, it's like a hat slot. Weird. Oh my god, it is a shit ton of defense. Like an enormous amount of defense. Alright, I'm gonna get a few of those then. Those seem pretty good. And I can afford them, god knows. Oh, do you think I should go back to One It and buy the house now? I kind of want to. My brain has fallen to the Ottomans. God damn it, I hate when that happens. The comment was a logic bomb. Yeah. Holy shit, I feel so much better after eating. I should eat more. I should just eat earlier in the stream. So I actually have, like, energy to play the game. What a concept. God. Paula. Yep. Oh wait, Paula hardly got anything from that. Oh, it's because her red ribbon was really good. Shit. Here's the play. I'm gonna be cheap. I'm gonna be cheap as fuck. No, keep the red ribbon. Bail. Put the ribbon back on Paula and give the coin to Jeff. I don't know why I'm like this. It's only 5 defense. Like, who cares? Oh, but I have to give it to him now. This is like a UI puzzle. Oh fuck, his inventory is full. Okay, it's getting rapidly more complex. What have I done? Is the bubblegum useless forever? Can I get rid of that? Or the fly honey? Okay, the stun gun's useless. I know that's useless. And I know I could get a couple bucks for selling it, but I don't really care. There we go. The inventory sucks. It's a feature, it's just a puzzle element. The game doesn't have puzzles otherwise, but When you want to equip an item, it suddenly becomes like a sort of a Sudoku, or maybe like Tetris is a more accurate example. No, you want to. Okay, is this Paula? Coin, give Jeff. Gave the coin to Jeff. Equip Jeff. Hard hat replaced with coin for like, yeah, a lot more defense. Very nice. Holy shit, we did it. That's wonderful. Duck game is a lot of fun. I'm sure it is. How may I help you? Do you work here? Can I get you anything? Wet towels. Let me guess, that just cures heat stroke. I mean, I'm rich enough to buy lucky sandwiches, but what do they do? Are they any good? Jeff be like, my name is Jeff. Charbomber is leaving after supplying us much juicy discourse about roguelikes and such. Name 5 good games internet person. Let me think what games are good. It'll be more interesting if I just disqualify Toby Fox off the bat. So Toby Fox is disqualified. Celeste, Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, Omori. There's a lot more obvious ones, but you draw a blank when you're put on the spot. There's too much choice for the 5th one. Just plug in, like, The Binding of Isaac or something. Yeah, one shot, sure. Have I played Nier Automata? No. I think if I ever want to know about that game, I'll watch Joseph Anderson, because he streamed the whole thing. I don't have a ton of interest in, like, properly playing it myself. Okay, I'll just get picnic lunches. They seem to be alright. And fuck it, I'll get a lucky sandwich too. Why not? And fuck it, I'll get a wet towel, because I'll probably just use it immediately. There we go. That should be it. No, I don't want any more. Go away.
We're also running an inn, mister. It's 210 a night if you want to stay here. Do you want to stay? No. That's probably for the best. See, our beds are really old and dusty.
Cool. Alright, bye. Isn't that the one where your character has 20,000 triangles in her butt? I wouldn't know, personally. That's a very interesting statistic. Mole. Shit. Oh no, he's running. Oh, it's the monkey again.
Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Welcome. Kiki, kiki, kiki. Our paradise exists beneath that hole. Kyuku, kiki.
Tala Rama is great and kind. Kiki, kyuku, kiki, kiki. And he knows everything Tala Rama does. What? Kiku Kuiki. He made us the underground rooms. What are you talking about, sir? This is a Wendy's. So this is one of the sprout mole holes from Omori. That's cool. I can look at that whenever I want. Fuck, he's coming, he's coming. What the fuck is this? Cresta Budok? What? I missed that. That's like a Dr. Seuss creature with a 90s jazz pattern mohawk or something. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Verging on zany even. Crested Buka. Alright. Internet watchers. Why should I play Omori? Because the game is... because it's good, I guess? The story's cool. Good story. Cool music. Just kill it. Basically.
It's got a big silly grin on its face. Alright. He's just a rascal, this guy.
Oh, he's the dodge all your attacks enemy, my favorite. You love to see it. Okay, he's dead now. Thank God. You just gotta get one good hit in the neck and it's not getting back up. Same with emus. The mole is one of the biggest mysteries in the game. There is a whole video on it. This mole. This one. Mole playing rough. Why do I know that? You're right, I've heard of the mole playing rough, but I don't remember why. Alright, let's fight the mole. Wait a minute, if it's a big mystery, why don't I'll just try something weird, see if I accidentally get whatever's so cool about it to happen. Maybe if you use hypnosis on the mole, it just so happens to trigger the secret ending, or something like that. Oh. Never mind, I fucked it up. It just sucked, actually. There's weird coding related to the mole. Okay. I'll come back in 10 seconds, probably. It has a 100% spawn rate. That is strange. Scorpion. Very intimidating. Skelpion, it's a skeleton. You think it looks kind of like Sans, guys? Do you see any Sans in there? I think it looks a little bit like Sans, just saying. I have to go now? Yeah. I bet you do. Skelpion does not a whole lot of damage. Wait, was that Paula hit for 126? That pan is doing work, holy shit. The Sans brain rot. Oh yeah. The fuck is that? What are you? Why do you have the movement pattern of the worms from Link to the Past? What is he? Oh, it's... I don't even get to find out, I'm too powerful. What the fuck? 10,000 experience? What was in that battle? What the fuck? It's like Schrodinger's box. Oh, it's just an XP machine. I was picturing like, if that battle actually loaded, it would have been like 20 tiny enemies that are just, they die in one hit and they're loot balloons. Nice. 2 offense, 1 IQ, 3 HP, 4 PP. Oh, baby! 3 offense. 2 defense. That's pretty big. 3 offense is a lot. IQ is 2. Luck is 1. Max HP by 10. I was like, holy shit, that's big. But then I realized it was... Is that a dog again? Oh, it's a slavering wolf. Looks like a fucking Pokemon. Why is the art style completely different on that dog? Desert wolf, crested buka. That sounds like something Vinny would be called by his chat. You know?
Buka, please AMC2.
Kind of thing. It did nothing, nice. Okay, Jeff's doing some damage now, that's good. Oh, so the desert is optional until later. I should just be kind of skipping this. These guys don't seem super threatening, to be honest, so... weird that I meant to go back to the desert. I already seemed overleveled for this area, just having entered it. Or maybe I'm just getting good luck. When's Cunningham gonna get to SMW hacks? Super Mario World? Or is there some other acronym there? I'm not like a Kaizo Mario player, really. I've never played, I've actually played hardly any of the normal 2D Mario games. I've played more Mario RPG games than I've played the platformers, funnily enough.
Voti, play Undertale.
I wish. I don't really care, to be honest. Use the freeze for guaranteed damage. Have I played any of the Mario Luigi games? That's what I'm referring to. Yep, Superstar Saga is one of my all-time favorites. And Partners in Time is up there too. It's not quite as good. And for some reason I haven't played Inside Bowser Vor Game or whatever it's called, which is supposed to be the best, but I haven't played it. And I'm not totally sure why. $74 damage. Okay, so they are dangerous if they hit you. Bowser's Vor is incredible. Yeah. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I haven't played any of the Paper Mario games either. I never knew they existed actually growing up. Have I played Don't Starve? Well, there's a lot of random questions now. I have played Don't Starve Together, though I'm not totally sure why you asked, to be honest. Okay, let's see if the wolf... Oh, fucking convenient. Perfect. Very cool. Just focus on Paula before I can heal every single time. Nice. I've played Bug Fables, but not Thousand Year Door. I have played Bug Fables, which is a spiritual successor to all Paper Mario games. And I liked that, but I have not played the originals. Ooh, prison. A big bottle rocket. Oh, those are pretty cool, actually. It was like 500 damage the last time I used one of those. Dusty Dunes headquarters for finding buried gold. Is this the miner? This hole's great. Good hole, good hole, good hole. Maybe I can hear that voice again. First, someone asked me to dig for buried gold. I began to feel I was obligated to find it. Man, I am starving. Do you have any food you can spare? Seems like you have a lot of stuff. What are you gonna give me? Should I? Did I do it? It would be funny. Unless this is just a bad ending if I give him the parsley. Bug Fables does the turn-based RPG right. Yes, because it has an active system or a component of the combat. That's one of the easier ways to make an RPG combat system better is to make it or like a turn-based combat system better is to make it not a turn-based combat system anymore. Oh, so he doesn't give us anything yet for that. What's up, dude?
It's a small house, but please stay the night.
No choice, just do it. Oh, but I fixed the laser. And I made a laser gun. Oh, okay, that's not what I was expecting from that. I thought it was like a laser pointer, but no, it's a laser gun. Okay, good thing I did not buy the other random gun from the store, I guess. Well, rip pop gun. Big attack. Alright, good shit. There's a reason all the best RPGs are the ones that deconstruct RPG mechanics. Yes. Chad is just non-stop asking me if I've played games. I have not played Kenshi. That's the weird, like, desert organ farming, lose all your limbs and crawl to the next town kind of bullshit, isn't it? Yeah, that's not really my vibe. Safe to say. I haven't gotten Homestuck this whole stream. What was the description even for? I got Homestuck twice within like 20 minutes last time.
Frisk, it's your dad. I deposited 1111 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have 11,853. I had a stroke there. Frisk, don't mind me. Well, experience to the next level. Frisk, 11,106, etc. Jeff, 220. Collar, 3,700. No, I missed it. Anyway, what do you need from me? All done. Your dear old dad was also thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I have created a record of your adventure to this point. Good night. Sleep tight. Yep.
Have I played Tic-Tac-Toe? No, never.
Hello, it's your dad. You just called.
Piss off, Dad. You could have told me this before I hung up. I'm not taking a break now. I've already done it without you telling me to do it. I'm like fully independent. Okay. Since everyone is doing it, have you played Chrono Trigger? No, that's actually another one of the on my list of old school RPGs that are good and influenced Undertale. So that's actually a candidate for streaming at a later point. Although I would probably do Mother 3 first. Anyway. Have I played Sonic Adventure 2? I have never played any Sonic game. And at this point I don't think I can, because it's too much of a meme. I've literally grown up my whole life on Sonic just being the funny meme game that the Game Grumps play. And I don't think there's any way to go back. And Tails gets trolled. Like, there's so much media I legitimately love that only exists because it only exists to make fun of Sonic being a once reputable franchise. So, how do you recover from that? I don't know. Have I touched grass? I said at the beginning of the stream, I work part-time as a gardener, so not only do I touch grass, I am paid to do so on a weekly basis. Classic Sonic is good though. Yeah, like Sonic 2 and 3 are pretty good by all accounts. They're not really games I would want to play for any reason though, like old school platformers, like yeah, take it or leave it. I opened Steam and the first thing on the store was Epic Battle Fantasy. Well, that's how you know. It has my wholehearted recommendation. It's a stupid shitpost game from Newgrounds, but like, it's become legitimately pretty like fun over the years. It's on its 5th installment by now. It's unironically a good game. Bus stop. If I click this, is it going to take me all the way back to the thread? I'm not going to risk it. Oh shit, oh shit. Fucking incoming Karen. Wee woo wee woo. Extra cranky lady. Terrifying. And Paula is still dead. Very, very inconvenient. Huh. I wonder what her stats are. Oh no, my guts. No stats. Other than that her offense was 48, which I assume is how much she is currently offended. A continuous attack. Oh my god, stop that. Stop doing that. Yikes.
I hate YouTube.
Yeah. That was chat, by the way. I just read a chat message. What the fuck was that level? That's like probably the worst level possible. 1 HP and nothing else. That's like a prank. Oh, but butterfly though, butterfly, it's fast though, butterfly, butterfly, fast butterfly. You can't fly over water, scrub. Hell yeah. Oh, she respawned, goddammit. No problem. The city of Forsyth has developed quite a bit since Mr. Geldegard. I said that right first try, incredible. Geldegard Monotoli. Geldegard Monotoli. Okay. Hit the big time. It's been good for the city. What a weird name. Yes, I found the enemy that gave me a lot of XP. I found that. I did it. Get ready to read Monotoli a lot. Is he the Paula of this town? Big town. Isometric town. That's unique. They build their buildings sideways in Forsyth. Should. Oh, it's the hint guy, I guess.
Now, wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for $75. You'd like a hint, wouldn't you?
Yep.
At the Paula Theater, the Runaway Five has booked a series of gigs. This is just a rumor, but I hear they've been snowed.
They've been snowed again? What? What does that mean? And are in some kind of trouble.
So if I were you, I'd go and talk with them. That's it for today.
Hint guy is homeless. Oh yeah, he's lost his kiosk. Shit. This is an insane question. Is the Homestuck hint booth a reference to this guy, or not? Like you know like whatever the fuck I mean, the person with the kiosk and Homestuck. Is that this, or is that a reference to something in Peanuts? I feel like there was something in Peanuts that was referencing. or is that like incomprehensible and I just sound like a crazy person for saying that? Snowed is an old term for screwed over. Really, I've never heard that before.
I don't get it. I've heard a guy who looks like Monotoli has been hanging out at Jackie's Cafe. You know, the totally unpopular place. I heard he quietly goes in and out.
That's fascinating rumor. What do you got? I'll be back for more, trust me. Oh, we got police again. It's been a while since we've had police. I guess the previous two cities were sort of like anarchists or something.
You boys are sneaking around, looking for Mr. Monotoli, aren't you? If I catch you boys doing anything, I'll arrest you, no questions asked. Be prepared. Got it, Frisk. Ha, ha, ha. I've already checked out your name.
That's impressive. Monotoli. This is the Monotoli complex. It's a Peanuts reference. Okay, that's good. Maybe the Earthbound is also a Peanuts reference, I don't know. Earthbound was inspired by something, what a concept. Hey you, over here, get over here. The admission fee is $5 per person. Is that okay with you? I don't even... Where am I? No. Wait, I get a discount because Paula's dead? Okay, that's pretty cool. Never mind. No, I'll take it. An unusual specimen like you should be on display in the museum. No, I'm kidding. I want to go in. I'm not going to be able to get a discount again. Yes. Please enter. You'll find an academic researcher inside. My favorite. Luckily, I, as the extra-diegetic player entity, do not care that Paula is dead. I am the one actually paying the price of admission. Ha 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 ha. That's a big fucking dinosaur. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I had like a Pokemon trainer battle trigger, but it's just our friend.
Pictures taken instantaneously.
Oh god, he's had a few cigarettes since last time.
I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy Pickle.
Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
And that was that. Dinosaur bones believed to be from southern Scaraba. Don't ask for details. The research is continuing. Right. It might just be 40 different creatures that we assembled together into a 200-foot-long dragon skeleton by accident.
I wonder how many animals go extinct before humans beings discover them. I want to see a live dinosaur sometime in my life.
That's a unique aspiration, and I can only commend you for that.
This museum should sell dinosaur t-shirts.
Yeah.
Huge!
Not you, I'm talking about the dinosaur bones. Yikes. Is this the academic researcher?
I'm so happy that there's visitors today. These days, few people come here. I'm Mr. Spoon, the academic researcher. I wonder if there's any famous stars here today. Dinosaurs. Huge, aren't they? Well, that's all I've gotten out of my research. You want to hear more?
To tell you the truth, I heard that dinosaurs were found near the lower side of Scaraba. And there were lots of them. There are unconfirmed reports that the dinosaurs ate some of the natives there. If you go, please try to find the dinosaurs and bring back photographs. Please come back again to study, because I don't like being alone.
What a weirdo. Dinosaurs aren't real, dumbass.
What's the least popular good game I've played? Questions are getting extremely niche now. An unpopular good game. Like the most niche game that I'm into. It depends how you define popularity. Like, Dwarf Fortress is a popular in the terms of, like, a lot of people know about it and like it, but I feel like very few people actually play Dwarf Fortress because the UI looks like it was designed in the 1960s, and it's like pure CBT to actually interact with at all times. So potentially that. That's probably a good example, but... Oh, wait, okay, I think the answer to this actually is, it's from my childhood. It's on the PS2, there's a game called Warship Gunners 2, and ostensibly there's a Warship Gunners 1, but I've never played it. I've only ever played the sequel. It was one of the first games that, like, my dad got by accident on the PS2 when he first bought it, for me. And it's this, like, naval it's like Ace Combat, but for battleships, essentially. But I didn't know what Ace Combat was. And that was, like, my actual favorite game growing up, was this hyper-specific, or, hyper detailed research and development, military shipbuilding and naval combat game with, like, a weird, corny anime storyline. So there you go. I think that's pretty niche. What do you think of the GTA games? My only relationship with the GTA games is those are the ones you'd go to your friend's house to play in, like, elementary school, and you'd feel really naughty because your parents wouldn't let you play them. I've had no desire to play them by myself, ever. It's just something you play at your friend's house and go, yee.
I've heard some bad rumors about Mr. Monotoli. I heard he made a deal with pure evil in exchange for power.
Wow, stuff like that. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That's politics.
I'm already lost. This place is massive. It's really big. Oh, this alley is fake? Why have the little green bit there? What are you doing, game? Why put the green bit if the alley's fake? There's lots of junk in this bulletin board at the junk shop. Busted Up Junk Shop, located at the back alley of the department store. Sounds exciting. I'm sure I'll wander my way there in half an hour after I've forgotten reading that. Oh, the cafe with the unpopular cafe. Do you know the game Pathologic? Yes. I actually bought Pathologic 2 and have never played it, sadly, because it sounded cool, but I'm not sure if I'll ever be in the mood to play it at any time in my life is the thing. But it sounds like a cool game in theory.
I'm surprised you talk to an ordinary guy like me. I have no information or items to help you out. Don't you think it's natural for a guy like me to be here? I enjoy the atmosphere. By the way, let me quiz you. There are 5 apples. If you eat one, how many are left?
5 minus 1 is 4. So 4 is left. Ah, oh, it's not funny. Okay, here's another one. Master Pokey's made Electra is made to order. What? Oh, puns aren't funny either. Fucking weirdo. These people are weird. This guy's like a fucking pirate? Why is he a pirate? Or does he just have an eye patch and I'm being like racist against him for wearing an eye patch? Whatever you call it.
What? Does Mr. Galdegard Monotoli come here often? Hello? Time to get up. It could never happen.
Time to get up? What does that mean, sir?
It could never happen. Well, actually, that's not true.
Make up your mind. That felt like I walked into a wall trying to talk to you there. Holy shit, I got whiplash.
Kids shouldn't be drinking espresso. You shouldn't be hanging out around here. What? Mr. Monotoli's here. You got that wrong, kid.
Which one's Mr. Monotoli? Is he the Japanese businessman, or is he this guy?
I used to be Monotoli's employer. Then I realized his schemes made my company go bankrupt. My house and land were taken away. Now I'm homeless. Monotoli didn't used to be so powerful. I want to find out his secret, so I'm spending my time here, watching to see if he ever drops in.
Why is it such common knowledge that Monotoli comes here? If he, like, never does. I don't get it, man. Yeah, this song is weird. It's like fucking, like, a Caretaker album or something that someone put on.
I was in the middle of a caffeine buzz, and I had to get to the bathroom fast. When I got there, I accidentally knocked on the wall instead of the restroom door. The next thing I knew, someone asked, "Who is it?" and really surprised me. Maybe I just imagined it?
One problem. I am in your walls.
Is it broken? It's just for decoration. So the fucking... Let's trace the lineage of the broken jukebox gag. It started apparently here. This may be referencing Dragon Quest 1 or something. Or Pong for the Intellivision, I don't know. Maybe there was a jukebox in that game on the Odyssey in 1970. But now we have a jukebox that's just for decoration. Undertale had the jukebox that was broken in Grillby's, which was a reference to this, ostensibly. And now Deltarune has the broken jukebox in Deltarune, referencing Undertale's broken jukebox, and also giving the fans infinite fodder to speculate about the games being in the same universe or the narrator somehow being from Undertale, as I did myself in the narrator video, when actually it's probably just this fucking reference from Earthbound that Toby was just copy-pasting without thinking about it. So, cool, very cool. You love to see it. Mother 3 has a fully working jukebox. Finally, they got it right. Holy shit. Maybe in Chapter 7 of Deltarune, we're gonna go back to QC's Diner, and there's going to be... the jukebox will have been repaired, and it'll just play the whole soundtrack. Although, no, that's not gonna happen, because you already have the Sweet Captain Cake's shop and the Dark World that does exactly that, so never mind. So it's like Toby was willing to and did put in a working jukebox to the game, but just out of solidarity to the jukebox gag, he made the actual jukebox not work. That's fucked up. Oh, I have to heal Paula. I forgot that she died. Shit, where's the hospital in this town? Or maybe the jukebox gets fixed and it has like the remix CDs from Omori, where they have these original songs by guest artists that are just available through a jukebox. That would be kind of cool. You'd have to get like James Roach and all the old crew. Lena Raine, of course. Lena Raine, by the way, kind of popping off. Like, she's now composed for two of the most successful somewhat independent games ever made in like Undertale, or no, Deltarune and Minecraft. Maybe counting Deltarune is a bit much, but you know, working with Toby Fox is a pretty big fucking deal if you're in the indie game scene at all. And also Celeste to boot. I don't know what else she's done, but those are some pretty big feathers in your cap. Okay, I've been to the museum. Was one room with a skeleton inside. wasn't very impressive, I have to say.
Speaking of the DePola Theater, there's a new singer called Venus. She's better than the Runaway Five. I'm totally bonkers about her.
Cool, man.
What happened to those guys digging for buried gold? If they found the gold, it would be worth a huge amount of money. They'd be able to pay off $1 million debt very easily. If I were them, I'd go to Japan and live it up.
Yeah, that's where I'm retiring too if I ever find a golden statue. Oh, here's the theater. The game is very much signposting me to go into the theater and progress the plot, but no, hospital first.
The Runaway Five from Tucson's very popular. I've heard the Tupelo Theater's always full.
Yep. We got coastline. Coastline moment. Very cool. We have dangerous men hiding in the woods. That's less cool.
That's not cool.
God damn it. Deceptive tree hitboxes every time. A bakery. These only sell like low-grade healing items ever though.
Bread in this town is very plain, nondescript flavor to it. To tell you the truth, I'm the owner of this bakery.
Stealth. What was that show? It was like some fucking stupid reality show where like the boss of the chain or the franchise would go undercover as like an employee, and it would just play out like this. I think that's what's going on here.
Hello, may I help you? What shall I get you?
Oh. The French isn't really firing on all cylinders today, I've got to say. Yep, it's the same old shit. The croissants are pretty good though. I'll take a couple of croissants maybe. No, actually, I don't want to fill up my inventory with croissants. Undercover boss, yeah. Mr. T is up here.
I was thinking, there's a tightwad blowing every minute.
Yep, that's cool. Cool to hear. Is this your house? Why do you live above the bakery? Who are you? This town's music is a vibe, though. It's got those bongos or something going on. Am I leaving town? Oh, this is the end of town. Okay. I'll figure out... Oh, no, wait. Do I have a map? Oh, I do have the map. I just couldn't use it before. Aha. Okay. Hint dispenser, food... The department stores and the Burj Khalifa over there, and the hospital's in the very top. Okay. Most of those items are mid. What the fuck? Crazy taxi! It's Mad Taxi. Shit. How much damage did he do? That health is not stopping. Yikes. Very yikes. Okay. How do we deal with this? Don't want to use Beppis, that's an AoE. This guy intimidates me, but maybe he's not that bad if you just attack it. Oh god. Well, that's great. Oh, for fuck's sake, please. This is ridiculous. Please. Oh my god, is he gonna... No, he's not gonna die, we're fine. Okay, he hits like a truck, which is appropriate, because it's literally a car. What a quirky enemy. Wow, we better make it to the hospital before literally we die from taxis and random vagrants. No, that's not it. That's the cafe. We're not there yet. Is this guy holding a beer? Holy shit, dude. You gotta keep that in a paper bag or something. Are we on Bourbon Street?
No one knows anything. Grr. Monotoli's toadies stole everything from me, including my house and land. Weep, weep.
I'm not sure how to express that as an onomatopoeia. Boo-hoo-hoo! Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo!
They are evil incarnate. Lawyers, policemen, everyone that follows Monotoli. They're all his toadies. No matter how you fight him, you can't win. Yeah, I'm okay. Just leave me to cry into my cappuccino.
Oh, it's a cappuccino. Yeah, right. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Nosy.
Oh, I see. The cafe. It's a quote unquote cafe. I just kind of that clicked. That makes more sense. They are evil incarnate. No, that's Gygas. Which is the true evil? Was it Gygas or capitalism? You decide. Yes, revive Paula from the grave, please. At least the fee doesn't really go up, that's nice. I can revive so many dead friends, I'm flush. Mushroom guy, you were... How are you supposed to even get to this guy? Where is the nearest mushroom located? You'd have to walk across the entire desert with a mushroom on your head. Recently, a strange fellow has been wandering around the hospital, saying he can cure you of afflictions we can't treat. Please be informed he has no connection to the hospital. Warside Hospital Management. Oh, I thought these guys were like... It was sort of like an unofficial symbiotic situation. They let this guy loiter in their lobby because they knew that he actually had real magic powers. I can examine each one of you for $60. Does he, like, heal me? Like, what happens? Not one at a time, dude. Like, maybe he heals me. The fuck's the point? No, go away. Yeah, I love the hospital music. It reminds me of the supermarket music in Omori, which is like way too good to just be the supermarket music. It's like some vaporwave, like mind-numbing shit, and it even got one of the remixes actually. I feel like I should be able to heal myself here, but I definitely can't. That's just not how it works. Is there like a cool NPC over here, though? Grandma's gonna get better, huh?
I hope so.
I'm just enjoying being with my grandchildren. I'll be better soon. Do you have grandchildren?
Yes.
Oh, at your age, oh, the youth today shock me. My lands. Your lands? Are you a baroness? Yes, I know I heal at the hotel. I just gotta get there. And also find the hotel. Alright, time to check the map. The hotel's at the bottom. I gotta go back to the bottom. Big town. This is actually what I thought. I remember when those like early images of Deltarune Chapter 2 were released, and it was like city assets. Or maybe it was the soundtrack, the Welcome to the City music. And I assumed that it wouldn't be a dark world for some reason. I thought that we'd actually be going to like a city area, like we'd be leaving hometown and going to the city for some reason, like in like a Persona game. Which is kind of a funny thought, like, it makes more sense in retrospect. Ness is gonna get wrecked at this rate, actually. It's kind of worrying. I should have just healed. Oh well. Fucking exhaust fumes. It's strong to that. The frisk in all caps triggers something primal in me. I almost regret doing that, but the logic at the time was that I had to get past naming him Sans somehow, so I just called him Frisk instead. Welcome to the City Alta version is your favorite in the soundtrack. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know if it would be my favorite. Yeah, keep bashing the taxi. Who cares? Just bash the fuck out of it. No. How is it dodging? It's a car. I don't really even need to use the hotel, but might as well, I guess. See if Jeff fixes any more items. Welcome to the Monotoli Grand Hotel. A one-night stay will cost you $225. Would you like to stay? Have a nice day. I saved it. I just leaned into the stutter and it sounded intentional. Problem here. Hey you! If you meet a beautiful, seductive woman who's looking for me, tell her hi. Anyway, I don't think a woman like that would be looking for me, or talking to me about that. That would be kind of weird, actually. Good morning. This is a unique service exclusive to our hotel only. I'm here to read you today's headline on the front page of Forsyth Post. Over 70% of Forsyth citizens support Monotoli. Very cool. Is it like the Monotoli newspaper, too? Random fact, it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars to have hot dog stand in New York City. Over what period of time? Kinda random question. What is the OST name for Noel Hospital scene in the Snowgrave route? What the fuck is that called? I want to say like Revelation, but that might just be made up. I don't really know the soundtrack by heart necessarily. Oh, Flashback. Yeah, that's it. Flashback, Revelation, same thing. It's a fake building. So I gotta find this Monotoli building. I saw that earlier, but I've forgotten where it is. That's the theater. That's the bakery. It's not on the map, huh? It was like the first thing I saw when I came into town was the Monotoli building, and now I can't find it. It's not on the map. Oh, here it is. The Monotoli complex. Oh, they got the clown fart music, my favorite. Last night there was a solitaire tournament. I lost my shirt. I'll invite you next time. Wait, do you even know what solitaire is? Is that a joke? Is there a way to play solitaire with more than one person? And also, you're clearly wearing a shirt. Bullshitter. No problem here. I'm an elite businessman who works for Mr. Monotoli's office. Thanks for specifying that.
Hey, babyface, what brings you to the Monotoli building?
Oh, I can still order pizza. I forgot about that. Just drive to Forsyth. I'll give you a tip. There's Iwata. There's a lot of NPCs who look like this, but maybe they're all Iwata, yeah. Oh my god, they have a real elevator. This elevator is only for Master Pokey's use. So Pokey is now gone from being the the cult leader to a nouveau riche politician or businessman. I don't know. Quit staring at my hips. Why don't you stand somewhere else instead of behind me? All right then. Andrew just took a rip on a fat vape. What is this slander? What are you talking about? Who are these lads?
Are you friends of Master Pokey? It's okay to visit him here, but don't wander around the building. Someone might be suspicious of you and take a pot shot with your machine gun. We got machine guns, if that wasn't clear. This is fucked. Whoops, I was almost gonna beat you up. Just kidding.
Pokey keeps getting more powerful with no explanation. Yeah, I can see how maybe some of the Mother 3 plays out at this rate.
You won't get away from me, kid.
You're not coming after me, though.
Get away from me, kid.
I wonder if I can even do his voice at this point. Has his mouth changed color? Before, I remember it was like ambiguous what exactly his facial features were. It kind of looked like he just had a huge, like Birdo-style tube mouth. But now the bottom is red, so it's clear that's his actual mouth. So did he just put on lipstick? Is it red from drinking the blood of the poor, or whatever the metaphor is we're working with? His nose looks like an eye. Yeah, it could be an... I was actually reading it just as a big, like, sucker mouth. I don't know why that made sense to me.
Oh la la, this is my poor old friend. What's your name? For Pig's Butt. No, Frisk, yeah. Didn't you come here to beg me for some money? Oh la la, don't you recognize me? I'm Master Pokey. Pokey, get it? I'm now Gildigard Monotoli's partner, and I gave him political economic advice. I heard there was some ratty-looking kids asking for Mr. Monotoli. Was that you, Frisk? This isn't a place for the likes of you. Get out of here now, loser.
Oh no, we're being escorted off the premises. The blood of the bourgeoisie. Aren't the bourgeoisie the rich people, or... I don't know the communism lore.
You must never show your face around Mr. Pokey. You got that?
Oh well. Where am I? What's in here? You haven't changed. Who is this guy? I recognize him. Who is he though? Ah, the blood of the proletariat. There we go. Who are the hoi polloi? That's a thing too. That's the advanced lore. I don't know about the hoi polloi.
You haven't changed much.
Who is this guy? Oh, it's Pokey's dad. What the hell is this guy's voice?
You haven't changed much, Frisk. I'm Aloysius Minch, Pokey's dad. Due to my son's success, I now live the life of a rich man. Every dog has its day. That's the perfect proverb to describe me. Ha 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 ho 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 ho. Grr grr grr.
Man. Hee 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 ha 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 ha. Oh man.
Oh, my jaw's tired.
What a lively individual. I remember watching a Porky moveset concept. What, for Smash Bros? All he does in the fights are like smile insincerely and hide behind you. That's all he does. Oh, Aloysius is pronounced Aloysius. Aloysius? 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 How does that work? Is that a real name? Aloysius. Aloysius. Huh. Private elevator. Excuse me. Private elevator, not for operation by the public. Monotoli building manager. Okay. Hi, Andrew. I just woke up. Yes, we're in certified EU hours at this point. because I started late. Aleutius. Aleutius? That's gonna bug me until I hear someone say it out loud. I am in EU. Good for you. So not much in here. Porky's mom is named Lardna. Merciless. Elden Ring got a lot of publicity for bringing on George R.R. Martin, you know, as a co-writer, but Earthbound apparently had J.K. Rowling on the writing staff to come up with these depictions of the undesirable middle class. The entire EU is in my chat. That's very cool. Aloysius is a given name. It is a Latinization of the name Alois, Louis, 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 Luigi, Ludwig, and other cognate names. Alois. So that really doesn't help me know how to pronounce it, but that's cool. Fucking... What is this shit? I guess I check out the theater now. That's the next step. Jazz theater.
You like jazz?
Oh yeah, they got jazz. Of some sort.
You want to buy a ticket? Yeah, $30 please. Yeah.
I don't know if my throat has enough stamina to do all these soulful jazz voices. We'll see.
Please have your tickets ready.
Oh, I remember how this works. Okay, you really gotta just scroll all the way down.
Thanks a lot. Please hurry. The show will be starting any moment.
We waited specifically for you to go to the hospital and the bakery and the Monotoli building where you can talk to Porky before we started. Is this the bathroom? I hope so. Are you the manager?
So, you're a Runaway 5 fan, huh? What? Excuse me? No. This band owes me $1 million. If they break their contract, they'll be in deep doo-doo with the police. The police would probably say, hey, you guys, or something like that. Unless you're able to pay $1 million on their behalf. You'd have to find buried gold, or you'd never be able to pay such a huge sum of money. Ho ho ho. Ho ho
ho. Alright, bye. So I'm assuming we're gonna... Maybe I go back to One It, and I buy the house, and the house has a crazy sub-arc, a big subplot, where you end up somehow going to the Liar Exaggerates place, and then he's been corrupted by the evil statue, and then you fight him, and then you take the statue, and it's worth $1 million exactly, but you only get the money as an item in your inventory. It doesn't actually count as money. It's a wad of $1 million bills, and you have to give it to that woman so that the Runaway 5 can leave to the next town and progress the game. Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh shit, fancy. They have like the laser tag carpet though. I'm not sure that was the best decision personally, but yeah.
No problem here.
I cracked the code. Perhaps you've had enough Earthbound for one evening. I'm getting there. I think maybe I'll see whatever the hell happens at this theater, and then I'll call it. Because it's getting hard to speak currently. It's usually an issue.
When Frisk arrives, the Runaway 5 told me to let him in, so please come in.
Oh, we don't just sit down and watch. We have to go backstage and... Oh, these guys.
We owe you guys so much. Sorry.
We're so helpless. Really helpless and hopeless. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Again, we've been cheated by the theater owner. We're stuck here with a phony contract. Oh yeah! To meet Gildegarde Monotoli, you need our help.
I don't exactly know why. It's just a hunch. Yeah, this guy has the script in his back pocket. I'm onto it.
We know how to sing, but we don't know how to handle money or women.
Doo-wop, doo-wop. Ain't that the life of the blues man? Hate money, hate wife.
No problem here. No problem here.
Okay, now it starts. B-tier YouTuber misgendering Frisk. No, it's just a coincidence. Ness has the same name. There's no relation.
Have I got a bombshell for you kids tonight?
Oh.
Kaboom! The Runaway 5, yeah! 3, 2, 1, go!
Jazz voice. Absolute banger. Damn. Can't believe someone asked me to fast forward this earlier. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fast forward Gone with the Wind? I mean, maybe. That movie's pretty fucking long, but... What are they doing? I think they're just drunk. They're not actually dancing. What are they doing? Oh yeah. I got some more. It's not a 12-bar blues this time. I'll give it that. They've innovated. This kind of does sound like every middle school jazz band track that I've ever played. I have to say, they really nailed the aesthetic. It'd be called like Fat Burger or something. That was beautiful. They even have sideways sprites. Do they really? That's very impressive. Do all these people have dialogue? Not really, thank God.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Fat Burger's a great jazz name. That was like some piece actually was just called Fat Burger, and it means absolutely nothing. It's just like what jazz music names sound like. People are saying rewind. No. This run is performed on official Nintendo hardware, and I won't hear otherwise. So what now? I guess I just leave until I can find $1 million, basically. Someone was saying that I might want to stop after this part before I figure out, or have to figure out how to progress the plot. And I'm on board with that, because my throat really hurts right now. So I think I'll just go find Dad, and then we can call it for the week. Fuck, no. Crazy taxi! No, thank you. Let's go to the department store. They might have a phone. My cursor is not on the screen. You're lying. Yeah, the SNES mouse. It's from Mario Paint. I have Mario Paint running in the background. Who's this guy?
Come on in. We got the goods, G. What you looking for?
Nothing. Mod boy, jerk. You calling me a mod? That's extremely dated, but I take offense nonetheless.
You can't do me like that.
Fuck. This guy's not threatening, it's fine. Just beat his head in. Knock him out. Hit him with the haymaker. No, my guts. Give them back. That hits different now that Miura is dead, actually. It's kind of sad. It's calling me a Discord mod. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Which is technically true, very sad. Yo, protein drink, pretty good. No, fucking... Oh my god. Where did that guy come from? He was just doing donuts. Absolutely mental. God, Nessa's max HP is like immense. I assumed it was near max previously, just because I can't see what it's supposed to go up to, but it really just... It's high, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not sure why I felt the need to elaborate so much. Ouchie ouch. There we go. PK Flash can insta-kill enemies. What does Flash even do? That just seemed to apply the, like the crying status effect before. Oh no, it's this time of day again. Alright. Ouchie ouch. Oh, he's on the fucking building.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy Pickle.
Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Yeah, how did he get the picture from that angle? He must have been using wall hacks, which he is God, so I guess he could do that if he wanted to. Oh, that's not the real entrance. It's closed. What? That's the same jingle that played when I looked at the golden statue earlier, I think. That's funny. I wonder what it means. When Monotoly became the owner, this department store began having strange happenings. Like being closed? Yeah, it's pretty strange.
Protect Mr. Monotoly first. The safety of the citizens, it comes second. Ha ha ha. That's our job, you know. Ha ha.
Thanks. Mask off. It's like that one Jacob Geller video. Okay, where's the payphone? The hotel must have had a payphone, right? Trumpet guy. In the old days, Mr. Monotoly was just a regular, unattractive real estate agent. Why you gotta say he's unattractive, man? That's just a low blow. Now he has the power to control the police force. He's still not attractive, though. Don't get me wrong. That hasn't changed like at all. I don't think the city of Forsyth is better than before. No, you don't say. Okay, where is the hotel? I must have a phone. Damn, Monotoly's hot. Trust me, I would know. Alright, we made it.
Yes, it's your dad. I deposited $1,318 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have $13,171. Well, EXP to the next level. Frisk. 1,400, 500, and...
Try it again.
4,534. Holla. 1,385. Jeff. 10,358. Anyway, what do you need from me? All done. Your dear old dad was also thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record of your adventure to this point. Good night, sleep tight.
Nessa's dad is an old Scottish person. Don't be giving me with your cognito hazard ass headcanon. No, he's not. That's fake. You made that up. Ness could put a down payment on a house. Not a down payment. He could just buy a house. Apparently, in one ad, it cost $7,500. One of the best parts of the game next stream. Well, that's what you have to look forward to. Yep, okay, so this is in fact the end. I'm gonna This might bring me back to the title screen, I guess. Let's see what happens.
We're a great team, aren't we? Well, you should turn the power off instead of just pressing reset. Alright.
I'll do that. Is he waiting for me to turn my NES off? I mean, Super Nintendo? Does he actually just wait for you to turn the machine off? That's all it does? Am I soft locked? That's cool. Okay, it was worth it to see that interaction. Yeah, goodbye everyone. I'll be back next week, hopefully on Sunday again. I had to move it this week because of various things, including, apparently, as I said, the sudden caterpillar invasion. Shit's wild. I'll tell you. Peace, Vinny. Alright, okay. That's a sign enough. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.